big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Drink all the sake I want. Read all the manga I want. Wear all the bape that I want. Buy all the J's that I want. Be with any girl that I want. Drive any car that I want. I'm always out of the country. I'm sorry if I ain't home. If the money ain't calling, I never answer my phone. You can see the flow in my chakra. All we smoke is homegrown. You know the boy love ramen. Probably sipping on miso. I know a spot that has shield. I got a spot that has deals. Wait till I get a kimono. I'ma swag it out in my dojo. Some girls are asking for a photo. I guess this happens in Kyoto. When you young and popping in Kyoto. I ball with all of my nakamas. I dance with all of my nakamas. I drink with all of my nakamas, yeah. I only listen to Cole. I touch down with peace. Hiro isekai, shinara irekai. You are my enemy. You are no friend of me. You covered in jealousy. We only drink Hennessy. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big.
Remix.
Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Fire. Gang gang. Yes, Baku, yes, Baku, yes. 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 Ice cream so good. Fire. Ice cream so good. Gang gang. Fire. Ice cream so Ice cream so Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Fire. Gang gang. Yes, Baku, yes, Baku, yes. Gang gang. Yes, Baku, yes, Baku, yes. Gang gang. Yes, Baku, yes, Baku, yes.
No, I didn't see him breaking character.
Yes, Baku, yes, Baku, yes. Ice cream so good.
Ice cream so good. Gang gang. Ice cream so good. Yes, Baku. Yes, Baku. Yes. Gang gang. What's up? How y'all doing? I I already have some ideas of what to slap this song on what to slap this song on, but on the link, I got you. Omar made that actually. Omar came up. Let me just go into the Black Void real quick because I'll be looking up wild shit. Where's SoundCloud? Yes, yes, Omar. Omar came up. Omar on the come up.
Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good.
Hey, no, I'm not gonna play it again. I'm not gonna play it again. I'm not gonna play it again. Yeah, he makes beats. A lot of those beats are his, man. When you hear Omar on the come up, that means it's his beat. Yeah, but that's the song. That's the song. I actually like his last two projects. Is it Redemption and Redemption Deluxe? Here's some songs that I like. I like Knock It Off, Eddie with Pesos. A couple songs I like on there. But anyways, yeah, I was. What's the songs I like a lot? It's not Eddie. What's that song called? It's on my phone somewhere. Hold on. Oh, Still with Odwin. I like that song a lot. But all right, man. We here for Tower of God. Greetings and salutations. Hope everyone's having themselves a mighty fine day. Please like the video, subscribe, and hit the bell down to the Ghost of the 13-month series. This can get you when you can stay notified. What happened last chapter? I don't remember what happened last chapter. The maze. We saw young trauma already. We saw level 1 cobalt, itty mini frog, Kraken and stuff, and he's like he put him in the maze to like get the book or whatever. So we're gonna find out. We're in Castle Oblivion right now. We're just no one's got memories, so we're gonna see what's going on. But let's read. Let's read. Back to Basics is a great song. That's a good one too. And the one with CC, I heard he did for. I think I'd heard something for Shofu. He's produced a couple of beats for Shofu. Tower God season, yes. Tower Goat going crazy. We're gonna find out, Mr. Meow or Mr. Roof. That didn't move me. I seen you were catching up, Bao. Seen you were catching up. All right, Victor's fleet near lot. Is that Lobodon's great fleet? Everyone keeps talking about. Oh, Hugo. It was the Hugo was there too. Yes, that's what it was. Hugo. You're unmoved. Well, I'll find out. I heard the Lopo Bia mothership was flipped completely upside down. So I'm bringing them. So them bringing such a large force all the way out here and just staring at us with said force at a standstill. How strange, don't you think? Indeed. But could what they be after? But what could they be after? This place is of no strategic importance. We are of no strategic importance either, you know. We don't know why we were placed so far away from the mothership during wartime. We merely follow as that's what the family head wants. Crazy, all of us thought Hugo was gonna be male. Yeah, I did too. Assuming gender in 2023. Oh, you know what? Let me not assume. You know why Labadan? I heard that apparently. Well, somebody commented on my video saying that Holland is Lolland. It's not Holland. I don't know if that's true though. Do you know why Lobadan? Do you know why our family had sent us here? Well then, I don't quite understand it, but what happened happened. Let's stylishly do some fighting. Okay. By the way, what if we attack them first? It'd be a total annihilation. You must hold back. Nah, preemptive strike. Do it. Do it. Send the missiles. Send the drone strike. No, you guys don't got Zam Zam. You don't got the millions of little mosquito missiles. God, that was so raw. That was so raw. You must hold back. Still, just waiting for him to make a move feels like I would be playing right into his hands, so it's bothering me. Sir, it seems that they have successfully infiltrated the village. I mean, kind of, in a manner of speaking. I mean, they got caught, and then they told that one guy, the first librarian, the one who looks just like Gustang. So we'll see. With the woman's help, we also discovered the location of the enemy warp gate as well. Do we have a go? Yes. Go. Kadudu, kadidi booty bada. The aim. Yes, sir. Oh shoot, is that my guy? Yes, sir. Hella guns, hella choppers. You got the machine, blicks, missiles, all of that. This is the best new character. He just be shooting. He got guns. I love this guy. Hold on, let me move Hugo for a second. Man just said, I got the sticks. He was not playing, bro. He's in an American flag behind that panel secretly. The book family got a surprising amount of smoke demons. Yeah, he needs an American. Wait, don't fuck with the librarians. We be reading, and we have hands. We be reading like Holy Land. We read a book and we get hands. They fired, so they shooting. The projectiles have about advanced ranker levels of power. You can just calculate that. You can just do that. Like, oh, this beam coming at me is at the level of a low level ranker. What? Since when can we do that? You can just do that. Is that a thing? Am I just slow? Has that ever happened before? Like I shoot a beam and it's like, huh, this is a C rank level beam. What? The book is greater than the sword. Some wise guy, aka me. The pen is mightier than the sword. I agree. It is but a light mist. Okay. Set the barriers to visible right away. So, looks like is that a wall? A brick wall. So it hits all the defenses. Oh no, I think it's like no, it's a wall. Maybe there's a president for those weapons killing advanced rankers. Maybe we had El Robina, right? That was a weapon that's supposed to be strong enough to defeat high rankers, but to me, it never really makes sense to be like, oh yes, this thing can kill a high ranker. And it's like, what if I'm better than the average high ranker? What if my specialty is like defense or something? That ToG's sensory ability is very consistent, as we all know. Remember the supposed high ranker beam? Yeah, I think it was called El Robina. That's when Calivan and Jin Sung were fighting in the last station. That's what I was referencing. But I don't know. All right, whatever. It is what it is. I'm not too tired to complain. Now's the time. Actually, I'm gonna complain some more. Cause why is this bitch on my screen? The gate. Are you gonna do something useful with your life for once? You effing moron. It could be connected to the village where the two of them are. I have to destroy it. I hate working with the Lupabia army. I don't care about any of your inner monologue. I don't care about your life, your thoughts, your goals, your aspirations. None of that matters to me. Get out the webtoon. But if it's to stop a war that would sacrifice innocent lives, then that's what I've chosen to do. She throws flowers at it, it breaks. Yeah, woo. Enemy attack, enemy attack. The gate is down. Where is the enemy? And she's out. Unknown, sir. Enemy location unidentified. And they don't even know like where's Karaka? He's lurking, eh? He's lurking. Where's Karaka at? Didn't Shinwan get a power level mentioned? I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Shinwan new weapons, I mean? Still don't remember. You're ever gonna let go of that hate boner? I will not. I will not. She made me suffer. Okay? This chat already got 5 points deducted seeing that bum more on our panel. Damn, low on our panel. Damn right. I'll participate in the war to stop a war. Yeah. That's some real current time thinking. Well, we can't just let me not go there. The woman has successfully destroyed the gate. The woman. Sorcery, was it useful? Oh, it's a spell? Is that a spell that she's using? Is that why you said sorcery? I just don't trust cosmic scans. What's up, Omar? I just don't trust them at all for any reason. Troops maintain formation and defend. Even if the enemy attacks. Do not engage in combat. What do you mean, sir? We have the upper hand right now. Those are the commander's orders. But are you disobeying orders right now? No, that's not that. That's my apologies. Punk. Fire the nuke. Press the button. Don't be a punk. Defy your leaders. Even if we act defensively, maintaining the standoff will hit a limit. Eventually, the tension will blow. My guy there, he got guns. Gotta show you him. Yes, sir. Hands in the pocket. Orange Cassidy. Shooting hella guns. I hope he gets to shoot more guns later, man. I really do. And once the troops start moving, we must start throwing the beaskin into the proverbial meat grinder. Please hurry, you two. The beaskins are there already, eh? Okay. They are ready. That night at the village, in the inn where Yama and Yasracha are staying, there's a bed. Did you have a good sleep? Don't worry about me. It's unlike you. I'm sorry to nitpick, but I take issue with that line. Because why are we lying? Why did he just lie? Every time that man coughed, fell on one knee, looked a little tired. Yes, Raja, you can't die. What are you talking about? It's unlike you. No, it's very like him. Anyways. Oh, he has a revolver? Oh, revolver. Pistol. Anyways, I won't be exactly pulling on your tail even if I'm hurt. It seems that Lobadan and the Victor are already facing off. Let's hurry. Y'all got stealth skills? Is Yama stealthy? Can he sneak? this, I, this is a genuine question. Is he capable of sneaking? He's kind of smooth brained. Yes, Ratcha, I can see it. Felines and cats, it could be quiet. They land quietly. XYZ, yada yada. This energy Yama having is right now is what Karaka should have had towards Bam. Yama pure ape, no stealth. He just smashed. I don't know if I agree that Karaka shouldn't really mess with Bam like that, but I'm not even going to go through all that again. I've talked about that ad nauseum. I just hope Karaka gets something cool to do here because I don't think they should. I don't think that they know he's there. I think he's still lurking. What does that bug on my window? Get off. Oh boy, I just woke up recently, and even though I'm late, I'm here. Actually, I usually start. I think around
Yay!
like 4. So I
Bonita.
apologize.
Peace,
I just had the
peace.
time now. I was home early. What's up, Abdel? Thank you for 33 months. My guy, I appreciate you. We just read some Tower of God, man. How's DreamCon, bro? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry I didn't come, guys. I'm sorry, man. I had a lot going on. I really did. It's just, anyways. But yeah, hope you guys had fun. Whatever con we're going to next year, I promise I'm in. I'm the first. I'm the first person. I'm gonna be the first person to throw all my money at it. I swear to God, I'm coming next time. I don't know if I want to do DreamCon though. I kind of want to go to Florida, my homeland. Okay, Passel Castle, where the book is hit as likely hidden. Did I miss a line? According to the information over there, is where the book is likely hidden. Those late need it. I feel it. I got some cool things coming up though. Like I'm going to my first concert. I'm going to a music festival, like EDM, like house music, like Il Sonic. So I'm excited for that. So I'll be in Montreal for like 5 days. I got a cottage book, so we're gonna be in college for about 4 days. What am I forgetting? A little mini trip that we're going on. So I got some cool things planned. I didn't really get to leave. I didn't actually get to leave the country yet this year. I might with my pops though. We might go to Jamaica. We'll see what happens though. But I'm glad y'all had fun. It looked like a good time. All right, so there's sneaking in. Look at the stealth. Look at the land. No sound. No sound effect for the landing unless that's sound effect is for something. And then there's a speech bubble with nothing in it. Hello? Hello? Where's the speech bubble? What do they say? All right. What do you think should be here? Let's make something up. He said he said, "Yeah, I'm you a pussy ass nigga." All right. See? You got it. Easy. There really is no security here. It's like they want us to come in and steal the book. Nah, I don't trust it. Leave. Abort. That means there's like one person guarding it and he's cold. This is some Yamamoto shit where it's like there's no security here. He's like, "Nigga, I'm here. It's plenty secure. You think you could beat me? You think you're nice? Oh no, you don't want these problems." Oh, you have a great time? I hope so too. Thank you. I appreciate it. I need it. I need to get out Toronto and just do some things, man. I'm losing my mind a little bit. Okay, so they want to come steal the book. Don't be like that. Setting off all the flags after coming all the way here. Anyways, the book seems to be in the very last room in this library. Yeah, I'm jinxing it already. It'd be like I am the security exactly. Looks like we can just go through the central door here. It kind of reminds me of I said a line similar to that way back when I was playing when I used to be like a defender only, and like a lot of my teams would push up. You'd be like, why do anyone push up like if you just send in a through ball through the back, like they get a breakaway, and I'm like, you think they're gonna escape me? Sonic the Hemmings, Nye the Hedgehog, they're not getting away. You're not safe. This is a trap. We want you to do that. It looks like we could just go through the central door here. What is it? I think it's just I sent someone in there. Someone? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's probably the librarian dude. Let's go. Let's go. He didn't say it like that. I knew it. I think it's the same guy we saw in the last chapter. The central door in the library. He's opening something up. Gonna be like the guardian back in the train city that was washing around. I remember that. Yeah. It opened. You put the key in. No way they just said they just pulled up on him like that. Nah, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, but I'm mad because this made sense. They didn't ask no questions. They said, he looking that way, open the door, sneak him. Sneak him. It's not gonna work though, because it made sense. I hate when they do that. I hate when they do things that make sense that doesn't work. Let's see what happens. Let's see how nice this guy is. Or maybe they do get him. We'll see. Oh, he looks like he's turning around. He's coming with the claw. Yama's coming with the punch. He's nice. He's nice. He's the one. He said, whoop, whoop, bada. Wait, did he put a handcuff on them too? Bitch? Yo, that reminded me when I showed my boys Fate. And what was it? Were they fighting? Was it? No, who was fighting? Was it Arturia? And the summoner cut the guy's sword like this, and all my niggas paused it and went like, "What the fuck just happened?" And I said, "Keep watching." No, he said, "You're a Slayer. You're a commander. You're not nice, but Yashatra is hurt, and Yama is not in his prime or whatever. Did that sleep recover his energy? Is he still tired? I don't fucking know." Weave Nation. I respect it. Wasting no time jumping his ass. Yeah, it didn't work. Watch the library. Gonna pull a John Wick and snap one of their necks with a book. That'd be sick. Bob and Weave the Nation. Ultra Instinct. Weave Nation certified. The caster masters did that. Popodell family's winning right now. Yeah, they're doing it because technically, all things considered, Yasracha is a Lopobia, even though he's part of the Thing Army now. Oh, he really did put a handcuff on them. It kind of looked. Does it look like Doan's energy like petals to anyone else? Like it looks, maybe it's the color scheme, and maybe it's not flower petals, but it kind of looks like Doan's, like something. So it's you two. He just said, "So it's you two," so casually. The suspicious beastkin that came into town today. Don't smile at me like that. Don't whoop my ass, put handcuffs on me, and then smile looking at me like this. Who do you think you are? I'm offended. He gotta die now. We gotta beat his ass. I actually already think I know what's gonna happen. I think I actually I don't know. Let me read a little further. The two suspicion that came into town today. Did you come here for the book? Gus Stang sent him to get the book. 100%. You bastard. He's fast. I'll throw you so hard. Whoa! What are these things? Did you just notice? It's the cuffs of binding, the keys of despair. Wonder if we'll ever get the 6 digits mix of this chapter. I don't get it. I don't have the TL notes for it. I don't get that. I don't know how you found out about the book, but how about you stay right here tied up with each other and out my way? You're just gonna leave them there and walk in? They can still fight. I need to take a book there to the family lord, family head. If you do get in my way, I will kill both of you immediately. I I kind of want him to do it. Just do it. Get rid of both of them. I don't know. I'm over it. Do it. Body them. Show them the power of literature. Do it. He's got that not enough to reach the apex look. Nope, he does. He does. This man just a mini Gustang lookalikes. High key, sky key. I will kill both of you immediately. Fucking hell! What's this? Can he control their action or something? Why are their hands up in the air like that? Do it. Do it. Do it. Suits to the two of you quite well. Kind of looks like a leash too. Maybe I should have put it on your necks. Hey, let us go while I'm still using my words, or I'll kill you. Unfortunately, this spell will not be released until one of you two die. Kill Yasracha. He's already dying. See, I solved it. I did it. Solved the puzzle. Or I don't know, call Bam. All Bam gotta do is this. And it will be dispelled. But you'll be able to steal it from me right now. If you really want to be freed, you could just have one of you fucking croak. Nah, this is Gustag's son for real. This is Gustag's kid. He talking cash. He's lying about the duration. Only a family head could perform a spell that could put an indefinite restriction on a ranker like us. He simply used that key to bind us temporarily. Not just bind us, but a state where we're pulled towards each other's bodies. So you're like magnetized. It will wear off after some time. I know that much. Yama, you know things? Round of applause for Yama, man. He be knowing things. Round of applause, bro. I'm proud of you. Kind of dumb, but you knew something. You knew something for once in your life. Gustang Jr. for real. See, having Bama Speedball will be pretty convenient right now. Ramish make about yo, Bam, I need your CBL energy right now. I feel it. That little detail was nice. Yeah. We unfortunately don't have a lot of those right now. All time, I guess. Yeah, we don't know when exactly these cuffs are coming off. Perhaps not until only after he takes the book and runs. So how did you end up coming here anyways? The book being here is the top secret amongst top secrets. I mean, he did say one of us dies or goes away. Since it's like this, do you want to do it? I know I'm slowly dying anyway, but I'd rather not die at your hands. What is this slowly? I hate it. I hate it. I don't like it. Just die already. To quote where did I get that from? Is that from Bleach Shadow Blade? From for Wii? Mayuri Kurotsuchi. Just die already. Where did I get that from? But until now, nobody besides the family had knew about this. Even the current commander of the Victor has no idea. So Lobadan's not supposed to know this. Yeah, that's how you're moving, fam. So Yama, so how much? So wait, so Yama's only have ape, half ape then. he's got, he's got. So like it's smooth everywhere, but there's some lumps over here in this side of the brain. It's classified information. They still try to fight him. Nobody can know. Ooh, punch Yama in his blood clot. I think he drew blood. Not bad. Yep, he drew blood. That's a lot of blood for one punch. He's kind of strong. What the fuck? Wait, sorry. Nobody can ever know. How is it that you pitiful things know about it? Pitiful. Jeez. Give it to me. Yama kind of dodges the kick, it seems. I don't know. There's blood that's maybe hit him. You're not hitting ass Ratchet, bro? You're trying to do something. Got kicked in his fucking head top. Yeah, Ratchet is getting pulled towards him, I guess. Okay, that's what's happening. Lobadan's info broker definitely super sus. Nice shoes. I can take the shoes in. Hold on. He got Mustang type shoes. I don't know. Those shoes are alright. I gotta see them from different angle. Oh no, I like them. They're clean. They're clean. And he goes for a slash, I guess. Tiger Weaver Soul Stealer. Whoa! They both die forward. Well, how did you find out? Is a problem I'll leave for the rest of the troops on the mothership. You two stay until I get back. Why is that your plan? To just leave them there? They could still move. You didn't bind them to a wall or something. You're not just gonna let you leave with the book. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna go grab my book. You, Yama, shut it. I don't need to kill you off to kill him. Do you remember when we first met me at the walls? Back then, with the power I received from Wang Wang to control you, I could still do it. See, I had a feeling. This is kind of what I was thinking was gonna happen. That way, they could kind of move as one because he'll be controlling Yama's movement while Yasuracha is controlling his own movements. And let's be honest, while I don't know for sure who actually is more powerful, especially at full power, if this guy can summon Arcanak and get all the three fangs that Wang Wang left for him and everything, because he got one from Doom. I don't, and in his full canine transformation, I believe that Yama could be stronger than him. I don't know that for a fact, but this is probably the best strategy to go with because again, Yama's a little smoother. We got 27 people here. Welcome, y'all. I know I did this a little early. At first, we had like only like 10 people, so welcome everybody. So I apologize for starting early, but you guys know me. I just kind of go at my own whims, and I was home early, so I'm like, I'm just gonna do it now. But welcome everyone. Welcome. I could still do it. You're kidding. Since you've gotten stronger, since you got stronger, then you'd have to consent to me controlling you. That's one solution. Tags, mind controls, small them. Oh, yo, I'm just waiting for you to finish the chapter to throw some of my thoughts out. Okay. Damn it. Didn't wanna have to do that. Welcome you, like y'all lurking. I see y'all. The library center. Important books area? Sometimes you can't get mad at how literal it is. What is this area of the library? This is the library, the part of the library which we have the important books. Over here we have the non-important. I don't know why that's funny to me. That's hilarious. The important books area. So this is the place. It's very beautiful. It's got that like what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. It's like I like the architecture here. So this is the place that you, my lord, kept a secret for so long. The place where amongst the ordinary looking books you hid, the great book for safekeeping. That's where his memories are at. I don't know why only now the family lord wants me to bring him the book, but I'm sure you have your reasons, my lord. Call him daddy. Be like, daddy. Is there a smut section, sir? What are these names? I don't know. You have to watch Yama pretty thoroughly before, though I can see it. That's why I said that's why I wanted to like say full power. It's 2-0. It's 0-2. Like Yama lost twice. I'm not trying to deny that. It's just like Yama like Bam has yet to actually fight using everything. Even Yas Ratchet, we saw him use his like beastification that he got from studying the hybrid or whatever the case was. So yeah. The top secret books area are gotta be kept secure. Not gonna lie, I'll be surprised if it's a cosmic scans into using the Thesaurus while traveling in the area. Ship architecture was something SLU almost never miss. I always love the ship design and the architecture. I agree with that. There's no way this book isn't a trap on some arc of the Covenant type shit. I think it's a trap still, but we'll see what happens. I don't know. Maybe it's very literal. Yes, hide the great book for safekeeping in the special casing in the middle of the room. I don't get this. Gustang's small collection must go crazy. Yo, 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 what's up? Lopo be a lizard. Garuro, what's poppin', G? So they're attacking him now again, and both fists are coming. Did they hit him in his back? I think they hit him in his back. I think so. Oh, he got the claws out. Pull out the claws. Tiger claw attack. Oh, he grabbed him. I guess he's trying to punch. Yama's punch is going now. Hits him in the stomach. Bada boom. Is it boring ass chapter? It's not moving me right now. I feel you. Kick. And he's is Yaspacha clawing into his back or about to? I can't tell if he's still holding him, but it looks like his leg is coming up for a kick, maybe. Oh, they both kicked him. Both kicked him in his ass. Kicked him backwards. Okay, look at that. The puppet master. That's how he sounds when he gets hit. They're so in sync all of a sudden, moving so freely. What just happened? Sorry, I got a phone call. What's up? Yeah, I'm streaming though. All right, don't worry, you're good. But let me call you back in like an hour. Music. All right, my bad. I usually wouldn't answer, but it might have been. I had a feeling it might have been important. That's all. Gustin calling him. Would you happen to know about the puppet circus? The puppet circus. Don't smile like that, Yama. You be controlled, bro. Puppets? Why? If you don't, I'll just get to the point. The point is because you tied us together by force. This idiot who never listened to. Why would you tell him? That just I don't sorry. Maybe I'm being a little overly cautious because it's pulled out. I just wouldn't tell you any information. Now, granted, I would never do that. Like, what did you just do? I moved all the particles in the air and removed it. Therefore, you would get like. No, I'm not telling you what I'm doing. Figure it out, bitch. This is the funniest thing about um like superhero stories and whatnot. Like, why do you tell people what you're doing? Anyways, this idiot who never listened to me is forced to listen to me, which means we've become stronger. Okay, whatever, man. This moves somebody, but not me. Bang bang boom bing bada boom beat bop. They jumped him? They beat his ass? No. Get up. Get up. Put these fucking beastkins down. Put them down. Ugh. You got them Doflamingo shades, eh? Don't break. They crack though. Cough. Looks like besides these cuffs, he doesn't have a lot of tricks up his sleeve. I don't believe it. They really just jumped his ass for real. Fight back, fight back. They gave him the snake. Dun, dun, dun. He does kind of somewhat remind me of Otacon, but Otacon, I feel it. But what was I gonna say? No, it's like in Golden Wind when they thought the guy was a stand user, they start beating his ass, stomping on him. I'll be taking this. Give me your hand. I guess I just need to put it in the keyhole. You know how to use a effing key? I guess I just need to put it in the keyhole. Okay. He puts it in. Like, the key. They did the persona all attack on his ass secretly. There's a reason why he just left him behind with his cuffs. You said you're just gonna leave him there. It's gonna. Oh, okay. Ha! You did end up unlocking your cuffs. Was it a trap or something? If you just stayed put, perhaps one of you could have made it out alive. What? The cuffs of binding and the key of despair looks like the I don't know the cufflings are doing something watery. That key I like this I like the color scheme in the water of this though. It looks cool. That key is the one that literally opens up your despair. The key that actually releases your binding is this one. Okay. So he is the key? Is that like a tattoo? Like he is the key? I don't know, man. I'm tired. The key of despair. Oh shit, he jacked. Yes, sir. Take the shades off. Woo! Show your chest. Say with your chest. Hobadao gang is in fact not a key, but a weapon that ignites once you unlock. Wait, sorry, I gotta reread that. The key of despair is in fact not a key, but a weapon that ignites once you unlock the cuffs with it. What kind of nonsense are you keep talking about? I thought I already told you. One of you's gonna have to die, and I don't know what that is, but some like chain needly looking thing popped out. Is that the cufflinks? The cuff turned into a needle, and it stabbed the ass Ratchet, who's already dying. Damn it! He dropped the key. What? What is this? It's the end of the chapter. This wasn't it. This was not. I did not feel. I was not feeling it this week. Um, nah. This was mid. This was mid. I did not. I don't. We'll see how it plays out. So maybe in retrospect, this will be a good chapter. But right now, I don't know about this one, Blood. How do y'all feel about it? I don't know. That's kind of crazy. Did you jumped in? The reason why that was it. Yeah, they used them as a key. They wanted them to use the key. Bro got that standard Armstrong energy, Jack Librarian, but to beat their ass. He really said, "Bro was just really fighting my shirt." So an ignition weapon. So is he an ignition weapon? And then basically them unlocking it activated him, so now he can fight at full power too. Is that what is supposed to be happening? Don't care, man. Just kill a bolt and move on. Hope it's Yama. If if you know me. Yeah, I'm about to cry, prepare for fry activity next chapter. Yeah, this was mid ass chapter, mid. No family head lore. Took it off. The Mourinho took it off. I don't care about Yamcha. I really don't care about this book. When I don't, when I don't know why Gustang didn't take it early himself. Boring chapter. I hope this is it for Yaz, my guy. He's my guy, but we're getting diminishing returns. It wasn't anything crazy, but I'm fine with that. Nothing has to be crazy each week, but it doesn't have to be mid. That doesn't be crazy. It could be a solid chapter. I wouldn't call this a solid chapter, but let's discuss. Get to the discussion portion though. Ice cream so good. Oh, whoops. What screen must be on? Solo. Yeah, I can leave those. I can leave them. I can leave them two girls there. Actually, I'll add Hugo. I'll add Hugo to the screen. I'm actually gonna change the background too. I always use this background from Glee, or if you want to call it Gris, like a degenerate. And I didn't put my camera on yet. My bad, yo. Camera activate. Do I who do I change? Tiara? Do I change Tiara or do I change? Nah, I'm gonna leave them. Fuck it, I'm gonna leave it. All right, like the video, subscribe, hit the bell down to the goals to 13-month series doesn't get you. You can stay notified. And welcome to the discussion portion of this chapter, which I thought was mid. I'm telling you, right off rip, I didn't have a good time. I didn't. I don't. Again, maybe in a few weeks, this chapter will be a lot better, make a lot more sense. But as of right now, I'm kind of just like, it was a chapter that I read when things happened. I read words, I saw pictures, and that's about it. I'm at like a 6, maybe 5. I don't know, but we'll see what you guys are thinking. When a chapter makes you miss Bam, you know it's mud. That's crazy. It's in the mud. I'm not convinced. I don't like it. 2 squadron commander level dudes get cuffs put on by this guy. Right, I get it. These cuff items are probably some OP spell item Gustang had on purpose here. If someone strong came to take the book, and this guy must be special in some way. So in combination with that item, he can reliably handle stronger folks. But this not being in some place where there's traps to make it easy to put on the cuffs or something or explanation. is not good. Is good enough. It is dumb. Yama dragging Yas to the mid tier with him. Bro should have died during the Nest arc. Yama and Yas don't really have chemistry to carry a chapter. This shit is worse than mid to me. You two motherfuckers are 12 weeks behind. Show up to the sometime to the stream. Yeah, talk to them. Let them know. Tell them about themselves. Why y'all not on the stream live, watching me do my thing, watching me cook? But yeah, okay. So is what's bothering a lot of you guys is just like it just seems like an overly complex plan with no good reason. Like Gustang seems to know, be aware of the book, so why not just be like, I'm gonna just go get it myself? But also, like, I think you said this earlier, Katana. It's like, why have like you? It's one thing if like you do the thing where like I thought what was gonna happen. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Let me focus. I thought it was like to hide a tree, put it in a forest. So I thought that in this entire library, every book looks like a regular book and is pretty much inconspicuous to the point that even if you picked up that book, you might not know it's significant. You might just think it's a regular book. But he has it like a museum when you're going to go for a heist and take the diamond. It's in this protected case in the middle with the spotlight on it. And it's like, that's obviously the important book. Unless Gustang tricking us, making us think that's the book, but really the book is just on the shelf somewhere. I don't know, but that's kind of the issue. I feel like that's kind of like Gustang's too smart for something a little low, this low brow. I guess is how I'm seeing it. I don't know if you guys agree with that. This chapter score is what messing on. So you didn't even move this week. Ah, damn, we need what the Korean thinks. Yo, Lizard, if you're here, if you can find a couple of comments, send 'em- hit my Discord. I need the what does Korea think section. Would love to see what the Koreans think this week exactly. If this guy is fast, strong, probably to put on cuffs just like that on two squadron levels, dude, just throw him out there to fight Lobato and Kirin together. Shit. I kind of feel you on that. Like I'm sure amongst the family is the first librarian, and this guy looks just like Gus Dang. I'm sure he's the direct descendant that's very strong in the family. But yes, this is a slayer who's supposed to take down a family head and a squadron commander. They're no joke. You would have to be an incredibly competent high ranker to be able to handle them. Even if, again, I don't know if after they, it looks like they took a nap. They slept, right? This it looks like. Is Yasracha's not at full power, I guess, or he's just dying? Is he just dying? Can he still use full power, but he's gonna die no matter what? Earlier, when he was fighting my man with the blicky, with the blicks, there was like, I'm not on my prime, but really, I mean, like he's tired from all the fighting he was doing in the nest still or whatever. So I'm like, he didn't recover from the fight with Trauma Ray and his creatures. Is he good now? Like I don't even know if they're at full power fighting him. Once the cuffs were on, did the magnetism slow them down so much that like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have the answer, Sway. If the book is that important, you would think he'd keep it on him in his personal library or something. I will give him this. I have this inclination that Gus Dang, when he discarded his memories, some way somehow forgot that maybe he put his memories in that book. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm misreading the situation in the conversation that him and Trauma Ray had. I have to revisit it. I just wanted a better translation. That's why I wanted. That's why I said I made like the little short. Like I'm not sure what we're doing here. But yeah, wait. Sorry. What did you just say? So maybe he put it in there, and now that he remembers it, he wants to retrieve it. Maybe he forgot the importance and significance of it. But then again, why would you hide it the way you hid it? And why wouldn't you go get it yourself? Like that seems too important. Like even if it's my right hand, like that's too significant for me not to go myself and get it. And Gustang has already showed that he's willing to pull up in certain spots to protect the Guerrero from like trauma ray or something, or like pull up on trauma ray, pull up to the hidden to the floor of death. So he's a stepper. So it's not like he's trauma ray very hands off naturally. It seems like he's willing to get his hands dirty. So I'm not sure that it's consistent here. Sadly, no Korean comments this week. Okay, it is what it is. You know what would have made the smart twist Gustang hitting the book in the maze? The one that trauma ray is in, you mean? Um, yes, why I said I get the OP item with the spell ignition weapon or whatever. But give me something more like that room has some special traps to help him put the cuffs on and stuff. Motherfuckers just say after we put the cuffs on him, oh, he's fast. Yeah, that's true. There's no way Gusling doesn't have 10 backup plans in case his burger son fails to get the book. That much I can agree with, I think. A burger son. Important question is when did Gustang make the decision to get the book? It's def before he met Trom to put him in the maze, so he could have gotten already. He also has the warp device that Trom is chasing, so he definitely had enough time. I don't know. I want to say it probably started around the time he was studying the device he got from Rachel in the treasure stealing Stingray after we sent Bam to the hidden floor, the sword art arc, because he has the Fitbit. So I'm thinking that somehow gave him insight to maybe what he had lost. I told you y'all we're really Castle Oblivion season right now. We don't got our memories. We losing stuff. Yama's Thor now. Every new guy that shows up in the story dunks on him to show their power level. Yeah, he's having. In case anyone doesn't know what he's talking about, I've always used. Not always used. I've noticed. I noticed for a very long time in Marvel, anytime they wanted to showcase the physical prowess and threat of a new antagonist, they always had Thor loose in them. Actually, occasionally they'd use Hulk. Like Black Bolt, his words are so powerful. What should we do? Let Thor loose to them. And then they'll know he's strong. Hulk came back. He's angry. What do? Have him, clap up Black Bolt and beat it. Like Yama's starting to secretly kind of become the guy to show who's strong. You have him like struggle or whatever. I do agree with anything incredibly exciting with this chapter compared to the last two chapters, but I personally don't mind that. The Yama group POV events are progressing and we are seeing things develop. So even if we didn't get any answers, we are seeing how the situation is meant to develop and how things go down. I think is what people would often call a transitional chapter, which is what it is, in my opinion. I don't know. I guess for me it's like the contents of the chapter I don't particularly care for. Like that binding, I thought that binding thing was a little over. Like I don't know, it didn't move me. Someone earlier said yes, Ratch and Yama don't have enough chemistry to carry a chapter. I'm gonna have to agree with that. And based like I really think it should work and it could have worked based on what we know with his past and Wang Wang and everything. It's just not moving me. I don't know. I don't know. Just me though. Maybe you feel differently. That's okay. I'm just remembering that one moment in Doctor Strange 2 with Black Bolt. Oh yeah, but Black Bolt actually is a clown. Like all things considered, anytime I see Black Bolt, he's getting his ass beat. I don't read him. The Thor thing, the TV trope called the Worf effect. It's a good read if you got time later. Oh, Worf. That's Star Trek. Is that Star Trek? Is that Worf Star Trek? Am I thinking the right thing? I never knew there was an actual term for it, but I've seen it in a lot of storytelling and whatnot. But if there's like a something I could read, sure, I'll read it. Yeah, that's why this chapter is bad. It's like you need to lay out some stuff before these events and make it more clear so we know what's going to you know what some wait so we know what's going to some next and actually can enjoy it instead of having so many questions and questioning what seems like inconsistency so far. But the power scaling stuff has no excuse in my opinion unless the library dude just ends up being super OP. I wonder what Karaka is cooking. He just disappeared on then. Karaka and Paul chilling. I don't remember Paul being with them, but if Paul's with them, I forgot about it. That's on me. But Karaka, I feel like they were using him as a hidden like force. Like they show that me, Doan, Yama and Yasracha, us four are here and didn't show Karaka, and his observer was kind of there. So I think Karaka is like a possible failsafe. Oh damn, missed the actual reaction. Rip. Chapter was if Yas dies, I'd probably be a shit death. It was kind of I kind of want more. If he goes out, not moved enough. I understand. Again, I'm not mad at anybody. I know I usually would start in like maybe half an hour around like 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's my bad. It was just one of those things where like I got home and I already finished working and working out, and like I have time now. I don't want to wait just to wait because I might procrastinate. You never know if I lie in that bed if I'll get back up. So I said, let me just do it while I'm here. So I'm sorry for that, guys. But you can see that live reaction early if you want that Patreon. If Karaka gets the book and pulls the plan out of anyone, he gets some stocks. I don't know. I'll give him a little bit of credit for that. This chapter was trash. Infinite. I'm surprised to see that from you. Talk to me. What are you thinking about this chapter? What are you thinking about? You're usually high on these chapters. Yeah, I'm gonna chapter death. Part of one chapter is bad, but to me, it's mainly because the events can't move me because I'm more confused than anything trying to figure out what's going on in this shit fest. Seems like a lot of inconsistency too. It's a little messy. I think it's a little bit muddled right now. Wait, where even is Paul? What happened to him? When's the last time we saw him? I think when they got teleported out or of the last of the nest or whatever. But I don't remember him being with he wasn't down there with Yas, Ratcha, and Yama. So I in my head I thought he got teleported to the snow garden. Maybe we should just check. Let's just check, I guess. Let's take a gander. See, I'm trying to remember when the nest actually ended though. So this is I see no, this is still no, this is still they're still there here. I gotta find like the snow garden chapter, maybe. Is that Laura? I see Spider Mommy here. Let me see this. What's this? I think this is when Chamare flexed his Shinwan Ryu. Nah, Paul's not with them. It's Doom. It's Yasracha. Okay, let me see. I'll put it here. My bad. I'll put it here so you guys can follow what I'm doing. I'm just trying to see what's going on. Is this the last chapter they're here though? I don't remember. I think this chapter was so. Wait, sorry. Let me see what you guys are saying. Ooh. Oh, I asked for. Oh, and I asked for answers or fights. We got fights, so I'm happy for now. I'm trying to hold judgment until this arc ends and the next begins. SLU seems like he's changed out a couple times now. I want to give him time to breathe as long as he's moving the story along. All right, fair enough. The chapter was so mid because we know the needle won't move too far until Bam gets there, and the action and dialogue was subpar compared to the recent chapters. Yes, fair enough with the chemistry bit. I'm not saying it's a remarkable chapter or anything. I really like Lebaron's part of the chapter the most. I'm just chilling. I'm not really having much issue with the chap, even if it's that spicy. That's why I think the chapter is more like a 6 or 7 if I'm generous. That's fair. Funniest part of the chapter was Lobadan still wanted to sacrifice the beastskins. He said, if y'all not fast enough, they will die. They will get bodied. He did say that. That is true. You're not wrong about that. This shit should have been winding up in the beginning. The timing for the POV's bad storytelling. You went from two family heads talking about N to this 300 to 10 transition. I'm tired of SLU teasing Yas death. Either kill him or not. At this point, I want Yama to die. Also, he annoying me. I literally said in my live reaction, get rid of both of them to the first class librarian. I think Paul got put to bed after the Windbird and never shut up again. I kind of forgot about Paul. LOL. It's funny how thinking back to before Dune's first appearance, he ended up being so useless and consistent. Just give me a break with the K9 stuff. Paul got teleported out of the story. I'm still looking. I'm gonna find our guy, bro. We're gonna find him. Okay, this is when he got mad at this Shinwan Ryu, and then Kirin told him that I think Gustang pulled up, so we should be reaching the end at some point. Inside the warp fleet, you're doomed. They're connecting the ship. They're trying to escape now, and he's just looking around. And this is when Lilial's there, and she's in the towel, still in the towel. Didn't begin to leave. Blah whoop de whoop whoop de wah. They got teleported. End of the next episode. They get teleported. So there's Karaka. So it's okay. So with this current squad, we have Karaka, Doom, Yasracha, Yama. The warp done, and Hansung Yu was there. No, is Hansung Yu with them or is he with someone else? I don't remember Hansung Yu being with them actually. Blah 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 blah. Okay, this when Rachel comes back. I'm just trying to see. I'm just trying to see if he's by the if he's in the snow garden. That's what I'm trying to find out. Okay, so he's on the ship with Jin Sung and them. Blah blah blah. Scrolling. I don't know, man. If I don't find it in the next two chapters, I'm done looking. I'm tired. I don't actually care that much. Yeah, it's Ratchet. Don't die. See, he. There's this guy. I thought might be raw. Floating ship. Show me the snow garden. Where is that? And that's when Bam. And that's when. Okay, this is the last. This is the last chapter I'm checking. or somebody find it for me. Where the snow garden is at? Blah blah. Whoop. Though this chapter was awful. Oh God, I hated this chapter. I don't know, dog. I don't know. I tried. I'll find it later. Maybe I'll make a quick short talking about where Paul is at. But I'm not. I'm not about to kill myself looking for Paul of all people. Link the TV tropes. Oh, you read it on TV tropes. Okay, I got you. Thank you. Honestly, what was the point of Paul? I had spoken. I had spoken about this. I thought what was gonna happen, or what could still happen, I guess, is the idea to me is that Doom was gonna die. I thought Doom was gonna die, and I thought with Yama getting all the fangs and Arcanak, he'd become like a true Slayer and leave to go like travel and do his fucking job and slay, bitch. And I thought Paul would become the leader of the cage as Doom passed away and as Yama went to do FUG stuff. So I thought Paul was gonna lead the Houndborns. That was what I thought. Because remember he couldn't like do transformations and he did, but he would lose his mind and he was fighting the Windbird guy. Blah 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 blah. blah. So yeah, Paul chilling with Phantom Medium Enemy right now. Since I'm EU earlier the reaction to better, I was just particularly busy today. I was glad I can catch you after that at least. Okay, fair enough. I don't SCU too much though. With this many characters and TOG, it's hard to keep up with them. We keep them interesting to actually matter in the story at every point. But when they are involved in the plot that's going on at the moment, I would say you actually are blaming SIU because if you can't handle too many characters, you shouldn't introduce so many characters. So it's still his fault. I hear what you're saying. At this point, it is what it is. But if you don't have the capacity to handle a bunch of characters, um, and an ever growing cast as you move up in the story, you probably shouldn't do so many, or you should be willing to use more as throwaways and actually have them die. I always said that I thought SIU and Oda used to be good at this. So the analogy that I always use is like every character is like a reindeer on the sleigh. And at one point they can control the reins to go, I want to go left, halt, go right, U-turn. And there became a point there's so many characters and not enough time to focus on any of them in any meaningful capacity that now the sleigh is pulling him. He can't control it anymore. I think SIU fell into the exact same trap Oda did. Don't overdo it with the characters if you can't handle that many. So I would still blame him personally. It feels forced to have the cuffs as a plot device. Thank you. That shit is that's I just think the handcuffs are trash. That's just me. I'm not saying it's good or bad. Maybe it becomes something. I just think it's ass. It feels forced to have the cuffs plot device to have Yas and Yama bond. Yama was better than Ness than how he feels a dumbass for no reason. Just look on the wiki to see where Paul is. Oh, true. I guess I could have done that. I wouldn't put one effort for Paul. Facts. Speaking of Labaddon, I liked how he's depicted with much respect and pros in his style of command. He definitely sets up a far more respectable, intelligent nature to how he commands compared to the officers we've seen in the series. And also, he actually respects the men under his command. He's a military officer that I can respect compared to the others we've seen. I don't actually like dislike Labaddon or anything like that. He's not an issue right now. We have to see it play out though, but I don't disagree with that. Oh Lord, not Bam versus Lilia, yeah. Customer a plot device to kill Yasracha, I guess, but to make it make sense at least, damn it. The way that it was written, you might have just had the cuffs fall from the sky and end up on Yaman and Yatsracha, even though I get it as well. I don't want to waste too much time on that boring ish. Paul looks the most Lufopia out of the dogs, so I figured he'd get recruited by Lufopia at some point. At one point, I thought each brother would get a fang since there's three of them. I guess at this point, it's all for Yama. And the idea, I think, is to make Yama uncontrollable beastkin that cannot be tamed the same way Wang Wang willingly chose to be subservient to Traumare. The same way Yasrach was like, you have to give me control. I can't control you anymore. You got stronger. The cuffs are, if the cuffs were to kill Yas, why not just kill him in the nest? Why drag it out? Just to transfer power at that moment instead of pushing that plot line this far back. I want to say maybe it was so he can have a diplomatic conversation with Labaddon, having been from that family, having known Wang Wang, and them having some shared history. Maybe Yas Racha as that broker would put him more at ease than Yama trying to be like, remember Yama was like, guess we have no deal, time to fight. That's my best guess. There is literally almost as many named characters as there are chapters. That's crazy to think. What do you think of Yama sacrificing himself for Yas so he can be free, like Wang Wang did for him? I think it could be cool to see Yas go into complete despair. Oh. It's just like, why did we do all this stuff with Yama and then Nea and Wang Wang then, right? Giving him Arcanak and all that. Like, I'm not a fan of it. I know people were saying it'd be interesting if Yama actually dies and gives all the fangs and everything to Yasaracha and Yasaracha becomes a Slayer, but like I said in the live reaction, if this librarian dude kills both of them, I'll sleep like a baby. I don't think I see Yasaracha surviving and Yama dying, only the other way around, or both survive. I'll drop DOG. I sweat. You always swear. Yeah, I feel it. Let me go through this real quick. Okay, but I mean, okay, so let me ask you guys this: how do we feel about the librarian dude at the very least? Like, as far as his introduction, him being able to be fast enough to put handcuffs on Yama and Yasaracha in one fell swoop, and he was kind of doing his thing, and I guess maybe he's an ignition weapon. And do you find that it was significant that Gustang specifically sent him, not like Tiara or somebody else, maybe like Belleria or Belleria, whatever his name is? Like, do you think that this guy's maybe a super top ranking person in the Pobedal family? What do you think? Both need to die. Dang thing for Slayer. No, no, we don't want that. Librarian clean. He's cool. Okay. I feel like we don't have any strong thoughts in any direction. Trom Def seems like a very shit family head. Looks like he's gonna be a Lopobia civil war rather than a Pobedal versus Lopobia secretly. With Keating seeming to have all those branches on the heads on his side, wanted to take over, and seemed like a Lobata on the other side. Now Jordan was the goat for the new Slayer. Jordan, I feel Jordan. He seems interesting, but S needs to give him some more personality. Okay. Pobedal standard Armstrong is clean. I like to think that Gustang chose his ass for a reason. He seems cool. Glad the family members have members on the level of the cast still. In my opinion, we need 10 of him in like every family. I think the only thing that somewhat maybe bothers me is I feel like if you're a squadron commander in Jihad's army, you should probably be one of the strongest people in the tower. And I wanted to give Yas Ratchet that respect, but I don't know. Maybe he's dying, so he's weak or something. I'm tired. I can't be bothered. He's cool. I think Gustang's trusting him more. Trust him more. Also, knows the possibilities of moles in their family, so he's a trustworthy guy. The librarian is very loyal, at least, which is important for a job like this one. Yeah, I definitely think he's probably high ranking. Popa down to see more. Give those fangs to Elaine. Elaine for Slayer. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. That's moving me. I need that. I believe that. Okay, so let's say so hypothetically speaking, let's say that Yas Ratcha wasn't like injured or dying and he came into this room and had to fight this guy. You think he could beat him? And then I want to ask the same question for Yama, like 1v1. Do you think he could beat him? Well, it seems like there's only one or two in the 10 families who are as strong or stronger than squadron commanders, is what seems like it so far. But who knows? Because I'm looking at Lopobia and I'm assuming Omi Lobadan is a bit stronger. At least I think Kirin and Lobadan would be those two like super high ranking officers, and maybe this librarian guy is one of them. Yes, dying SU taking away all his stonks and crashing Neko coin before he goes. A Neko coin. For him to get smoked by Yama and Yas makes Gustang look stupid. Oh, for the Caliban fight. I'll say this: Caliban's style of fight and Yas. Well, actually, that's not entirely true because Yas Ratchet can control the canines because of the fanging. I don't know, man. I don't know, dog. He does fight pretty physically, all things considered, with claws and whatnot. Can't beat him with that transformation. Yaswasha wash at full power, so does Yama. Okay. I want to believe that he'd beat them, especially in his transform state. Yama lost a gun control dude. You're going to get washed here. But he wasn't at full power. He was still tired and hurt from the battle that he had with Trauma Rado. They're way too busted when they're healthy, which might be the reason why they're debuffed right now. But you have to, yeah, that has to make sense though. You have to be good. You can't just do that for no reason, you know. So I'm thinking every 10 family has a couple few equal to or greater than squadron commanders, but that might be totally wrong. I do think families have people like that. I just imagine like a Slayer and a squadron commander pulls up on you, and you're just like, yeah, y'all not nice like that. Like I don't know, that seems pretty significant. That's all I'm saying. I agree, but with Jihad not having a real family of his own, 5 squadron commanders, 3 substitute leaders, and who knows what else, in the princesses, families are worthless if they don't even have enough good members to 1v1 some clown slayers. True. Library might be a super special book. Key mode, I don't know. Look, I hate when characters are not at full power, so I feel it. It's just like I don't. It's one of those things where like I don't hate it. It's just like it has to make sense as long as we're doing it and we're executing it in a manner that I think is palatable. Yeah, there's no issue. It's just sometimes I'm like I remember going back to check the chapter where Yasracha got genjutsu and everything, and I'm like, it doesn't look like Yama was taking any damage. Is it just because he's in that mode and it takes a lot out of him, so he's tired? Because they made it more seem like he wasn't recovered, but he didn't like seem like he got hurt like that. I don't know. Slayers seem to greatly vary from what we've seen, though. Karaka definitely not equal to Squadron Commander, equal to someone like Yuri. Then you got White, who's maybe a bit stronger than Squadron Commander. Then you got Yama, who I don't know was when we first saw him a bit weaker than Squadron Commander. I think it varies in all capacities, like, and I'm sure every squadron commander has their specialty and whatnot. Because I was saying with Yasracha, like maybe his animal abilities what set him apart initially before we saw everything that he could do. Um, Calivan be punching niggas. He's just a physical fighter. He likes to punch. Do we see any other squadron commanders? I don't know. I don't know that if I agree that White is as strong as a squadron commander though. I don't know if I agree with that. Maybe equal to. I don't know if I don't know if I go stronger. Karaka definitely is the baby slayer, so I understand that. Which is why I think making him a higher ranker during the 2 year time skip and hiatus was a bad idea. I think keeping him as a ranker kept him somewhat grounded and credible to like, oh yeah, like like when Calahelm's arrow barely scratched him in the nest in the cage or whatever, because he's kind of still the newest baby slayer. But I don't know, dog. I'm tired. SIU going SIU, man. I don't know why Gustang would trust his random library and not his daughter, who seemed like she could be a Dory terms of power. She did say she could take on a family head. She can't do that. She obviously she can't take on a family head. You have to remember. You have to remember. Sometimes you have to take in the character's personality and know if they're a reliable narrator. She said it would be interesting to try or whatever, but obviously she would die. Two, I don't know that for sure she's actually more powerful than this librarian guy, though as far as I'm concerned, the most competent Popadon member I've seen is her. I don't know if that Belleria guy with the shit on his head is also equally as competent, so we'll have to see. But her ability makes her very hard to beat if you're not like Bam or something, so it could be useful here. But maybe it's because he already deployed her and Mate to do something else. So just one of those things where it's like I've already sent TR on the job, and it's an important one that relates to the Slayer. I'll send him to do this. So that's a possibility. Karaka also a new Slayer compared to the ones like White, so I can see White's weaker comparison. The special Popadon members may have special spells only they can do, like Tiara and Library in this chapter, because I can't see all the Popadon heavy hitters having spells. Yeah, he has a spell with the Despair Cuffs and the key. She has it with the little book and like the transport yourself into the book. So maybe he's giving a lot of spells. SH definitely put a hole through Yama for it to be more convincing. That'd be nice. Age does not seem to play a factor when it comes to strength within ToG. Yeah, White was kind of washing Caliban for that. I remember though. Am I remembering that wrong when he got all his power back? Even though I think Caliban might have had his hands tied by the time, he still looked like White was going crazy and cutting him up. Well, here's what I was saying. He used the wound that Bam inflicted on Caliban to cut his arm off. Caliban was mostly playing defense and trying to find like the right moment to strike. He's mostly just guarding. And for a while I think he did have his hand behind his back. I don't think White's stronger than Caliban. And I don't think he had the stamina at that point to be able to continuously put out that output. That's just my opinion. Because ultimately, Caliban hasn't technically ever lost to Bam and White did. Now you can go Rack and Aguero help. Okay, fine. Yes, I get it, but I don't know. You guys can do with that information you will. I'm done with White. I don't rate him. I don't respect him. He's a bozo. Fuck that nigga. All right, that's where I'm at. Except for regulars like Bam, I know we could solve it. Just kill Yama and Yas, kill all the dogs. We wasting time. Just annihilate Beastkins. What what if he's not talking about Tiara? Then there's no way she can take on a family head. She's like Yuri level or something. I don't see how she could even close to that. She's below a squadron level for now. I think I agree with that. Adori definitely can't kill a family head, even if she's on family power level, simply due to the immortality contract. Nothing she could do against that. I would need to reread that chapter again. Fair enough. I don't care about White either. I'm just thinking about power scaling. I got you. I remember Tiara used the book, and it seemed like Bam and her were evenly matched, and he's an irregular. Nah, they didn't fight. Bam was just running away. They didn't really fight, and her spell wasn't really working on him, so they're not evenly matched. Bam is stronger than Tiara, Yuri, all those people. She's stronger. He's stronger than all of them. Well, as long as we agree, Lord Labam would watch Caliban in the fight now. Oh yeah. I've always attested that SIU powered up a couple of these characters to stay on par with BAM, or to give the illusion they're still stronger. I used the example of Caliban getting the electric storm power up and getting his arm back, and like I feel more charged up now. So it's like he got stronger as Bam got the white power up, and then we like retroactively have buffed and not fully finished up powering Yama, because Yama has to get all the fangs first and foremost, and that would likely give him the ability to use days to control beastkins, if not specifically canine people or houndborns. In addition to Arcanak, learning that Nenea had Arcanak go into him. So they got stronger too in a way. And I felt like that was to help them keep pace with Bam the same way he gave out some extra handouts to Rack and Aguero. I don't know. I could be wrong about that. That's just how I took it. LOL, what? Rad's running around. Tiara was the only one trying to shit on him, and when he just negating it, if Bam fought Tiara seriously, she is out after a few minutes. Agreed. I'd give her at least that, since she's definitely stronger than what is stupid named Lopo B assassin Bam just beat. Oh, Ren, y'all setting up the greatest chair with these absurd claims. They're setting her up. She's not that nice, but she's cold. That's go overboard. I want my MC back. I need Siebel to come save us. The last few chapters he's been absent, has been mid. Save us. 25th Bauer, 25th Bamkun. Bam Hyung Nim. So yeah, man. What do you guys think is gonna happen next? And when do you think we go to the snow garden? There better not be a beehive over there. What do you guys happen? What do you guys think? What do we go to the snow garden? And I could agree that like be like talking seeing the family has do what they do, and jumping to this is like it was way less interesting. You have to do that, but I think it would have been better if he did this a bit more. What is the snow garden? Is that what it's called? Sorry, the Arlene tree. You know what I'm talking about, where like Mule Love and Sophia and them are at. The tree of Arlene or whatever. Would you care what the snow garden if Mule Love wasn't there? It's Arlene connected, it's FUG affiliated, so it's got important lore implications. But yes, I admit that my biggest intrigue is wanted to see Mule Love. I won't lie about that. I want to see my guy Blue Or. He's surfing. Gang, he a crip niggas. We in blue, yes sir. But yeah, man. But yeah, I admit it. You pat me. I see Kitty versus Lobodan at some point. I don't know about Trom and Gustang and where a war between the two families is gonna go. But Bama's gonna do what Bama's do right now. And honestly, I don't know what to think about it right now. I need some answers, at least some explanation to what makes to that made sense before all this. I can see Kitty and Lobodan going at it. This will be definitely more interesting. I want to see more from Sophia, learn some lore, see her chicken lover, see Elaine. You think Lusek is at the snow garden? I don't. I don't. I'm starting to think in my head. This is just my tinfoil hat conspiracy, if you will. I don't think that Lusek is going to show up unless a family head is literally about to kill Bam, or until Bam is ready to lead FUG, and then he will join Bam as a supporter on some Cha type beat. Like he will be subservient to him almost off rip, the same way Cha was, because he followed his father V type of thing. That's what I'm starting to think. I don't think we're gonna get loose like in the way we thought we were, because we were all thinking he might pull up, and we know if he moves, a family head will also move as well. So it's not in his best interest yet. So I think he's just biding his time. That's what I think, though. What do you guys think? I know a lot of you guys are excited to see Loose Like. It's not that I'm not. I just don't think it's gonna happen sooner. I think it's gonna happen later. I almost think we'd see a few more family heads, like anywhere between 1 and 3, before we see Loose Leg. Do you think Loose Leg is just really smart, clever, whatever, and that's what FUG is standing also with him, or the 10 family just don't care enough to take him out? I don't think they see they from. There's a lot of statements that say that they don't see FUG as a legitimate threat, more as a nuisance and a slight annoyance. Like they're not actually a danger to them. Wallhike Sung is a little bit different because at the end of the day, Urek is like the co-founder or co-leader. So Wallhike Sung, even if it has less members and still a bunch of regulars in it or rankers and whatnot, is more dangerous to them because the leader isn't a regular, so to speak. That's just my interpretation of it, though. Imagine looking at Batman thinking he'd be a good leader. The future of FUG is dark. That's the case. The dark change. Become the dark leader for the dark FUG to beat the dark. This looks like Hike's not it. We've been waiting for this man for so long that when we actually see him, it might be underwhelming because of expectations. I can see that. Hoping SU doesn't kill Yas next chapter purely because he'd be going out sad. Other than that, I want to see more Hugo and Lobadan. They somewhat have my attention at least. I know we're going back to trauma or gusting for a few chapters. SU is feeding us crumbs. How you feeling about Doan? She's a moron. I hate her. She sucks, and I want her out the story. I hope she dies. She's not growing on me. I would agree, but the average 10 family member would still take FUG somewhat seriously and hunt them down to kill them. So it's kind of impressive that FUG stays, I guess. Forgot what floor they're on, but Urek is on floor 77 and Loose Like is on 88. So I think we'll get to his floor before the pulls up. Yeah, we'll hike Sung's headquarters on floor 77. Granted, some people would argue that 2 family heads are already moving. I don't know about that one, especially when the other family heads just might be more version. I'm talking about like if Lusek specifically starts to make a move, it's almost like we have to have a family head move to keep him in check. Gustang's moving on his own whims, and Tramaray's following Zahard's will. So I think that's a little different. Though I hear you. I hear you. I get your point. Imagine if Lusek ends up like a Vankel. Don't let that happen. I will cook him. I don't have any pre-love for Loose Like. I will roast him into oblivion if he's a Vankel levels of Bozo. Who likes Doan? Nobody cares about her indecisive moral BS. It feels like she just steals panels away or just forcing us when she appears. I really feel that. She's awful, man. She's just awful. God. Bring back the sister. For me, mister. I need the sister. But yeah, this chapter was whatever, man. I don't have any strong opinions, but we'll have to see what happens. Don't speak this loose like blasphemy to existence. I'm just saying, man. I'm confused what SIU is planning with this memory. Do you think the family heads are endgame or admins or some force in the tower? I am more and more starting to think that like there's some dangerous ass administrators and floor rulers and tower habitants 134th floor and above. I do still think some family heads will probably be endgame, but maybe not all of them are not in the way that we initially thought. That's why I think with this memory, what we might figure out is actually why they stopped climbing and then created the Zahard Empire, created the 10 great families, and started to like just stagnate. Gustang did say something last chapter I found interesting, where he says that like family heads, leaders have like lost their importance and lost their significance in the tower. Do you guys agree with that though? I think they're in the background and maybe people don't think about it or think about them as often, but I don't know if you can ever really call them truly insignificant. Um, Although considering that Jahar has always placed FUG's annihilation on his 3 orders, and he's been able to make FUG survive all this time despite people opposing, I just don't want to see see something that minor. How many floors are there? I wonder. 206. Final answer. I don't know. With the relation of this week's chapter of Webtoons, it actually tracked well with the revolution group's plan to cause the war, but will their end goal of taking both out work? I think the moles on both sides are revolution members. Public information. That makes sense to me. Yeah, I don't know. It feels based on what Gustang was saying that they didn't stop climbing because they couldn't, but for some other reason. Yeah. There was always that blog post statement about the hostile administrator, and I don't know what happened, but and then something caused Jihad to not climb. We have that statement from the hidden floor where Bam's fighting him, and he's like he's making him want to make me want to adventure again, and it's like real Jihad. Remember why you even started climbing in the first place. So maybe, but maybe Jihad himself also forgot and discarded those memories. I don't know. I don't know though. I don't know, dog. I just think right now everything is a muddled m- mess. The water is not clear. It's murky. I can't see the bottom. It's not a crystal clear ocean where I can see the sand and rocks. Hopefully, it can converge in a way that makes sense. But as of right now, all I think we have right now is a bit of a mess. There's so many things moving, and I don't necessarily see how they're all connected. But again, maybe I'm wrong, and he'll bring it all together in a way that's seamless, palatable, and we'll be like, and I'll be like, you know what? I was a dummy for not believing. Should have believed. So yeah, that is that. I guess he needs to give better answers and don't confuse us more since they don't make sense when he does. I wonder how the boss learned about where Gustang's book was. What if he was there when Gustang put his memories away? You think the captain or the boss is that old? Interesting. I don't know if you were here, Lizard. Some people were thinking that Karaka, the boss slash the captain, and or was it just those two? And Wagnan could be the key, or could be like the Jihad's memories. Do you think Gustang is bad, or do you think he's pulling a code Gies with being looked at as a bad leader so he can protect the family heads from monsters beyond at the top? I think morality in the tower tends to be more in the gray area. I don't look at most characters as good or bad, or good or righteous or evil, good or bad necessarily. It's just like this is the guy who does this, this is the girl who does that. So like we're probably already not on the same wavelength, but I would say that Gustang is definitely an antagonist. I don't think he's on our side per se, but I would argue that he is acting more out of selfishness, self-gain, um personal things and being having his daughter and maybe his, Eurasia taken from him. Like I think he's acting more on some personal stuff. It's not like I'm doing this for the greater good of the tower. No. But is he a evil son of a bitch? I can't answer that yet. But I'm sure he's killed millions. So by that metric, yes. But yeah. Who's truly like a good person in this tower? You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to become the Pirate King, but there was too many chapters, so he forgot. Tower God conversation. What's up, Vince? How you going? How you doing, bro? We just talking about the latest chapter. If the boss is a memory in my track, the boss was there when Doan was put away for. Oh, you're right. He was there since the from the I almost said the era of peaceful coexistence. Hidden Grotto, Hidden Grove. What are they called? So I can see that being the case. The organization that intrigued me the most is the workshop, especially since they exist out of the tower too. They got help. They got all kinds of adventures. It might be fun to have a discussion about them at some point. I will need to reach out again though. I did talk about them in my organizations video, but it wasn't dedicated to the workshop. We talked about various organizations. So we talked about FUG, the Jihad Empire, Wolhike Sung, the workshop, and maybe give or take one or two more small groups. I think, but getting a dedicated conference for that wouldn't be a bad idea. Nice memory, yeah. The only truly good character in Tower is Traveler. I've also seen the theory that those three being the memories are hard, and I agree with it because it would fit. I don't dislike the idea of that. Honestly, I don't dislike it. I think it would make sense. I just want to check to see if there's anything else here I need to care about. Is Yashmatter gonna die, guys? Is he dead? Is it over for him, or is he gonna keep dragging this out? I don't think he's gonna die yet. I think he's gonna drag it out longer. Mm. Morally, a tower climber or someone who manages them is typically at least somewhat great. Now, if it was just normal people living in their homes and the outer towers living a good life with the family they built, then they are basically more akin to normal people, give or take potential tower climber influences. Prince is a good character. That man gave his life. Wasn't Prince kind of like a jerk and like bought people and like made them serve him though at first? Am I misremembering that? Am I thinking of Lurker or something? I don't know. Fair enough though. It would be really interesting. Like, do you think that the workshop outside inside the tower are in contact? Could people from the workshop go out if they wanted the tower? It just seems the most intriguing and powerful organization that seems low key. I would love the idea that this is maybe how Arlie knows a way out of the tower. It's connected to the workshop outside and inside the tower. And maybe that's how, part of the reason they're able to create such incredible weaponry because you're working in conjunction with things outside the tower you can't get in there and vice versa. I think the workshop is very interesting. I've always been interested in revisiting them when we were like when the characters were stronger or ranker level or whatever the case was to like do something else with it. So I'm here for it. He should die. Nobody's gonna survive. I hope he drags it out because I won't be moved. And I love you, ass, but he doesn't have anything planned for him. It might be better to get rid of him either way. I'm sad. SU killed Bird Guy and a few other characters, so he might kill Yas. Maybe. If the workshop could leave, why didn't couldn't the rag just hit them up? He might not know. I don't know if it's common knowledge that people know the workshop's connected to the outside. I think it's dramatic irony. We, as the readers, know that the characters in the narrative do not. I could be wrong. I don't remember. Prince was definitely a dick during the 20th floor, but he got out of that upon joining Sweet and Sour. We talking about everything but the chapter. Yeah, Prince. Yeah, Prince was kind of a dickhead. So then, so some people that's not nice. Buying people and making them work for you. That's a form of slavery or entrapment or whatever the case is. I don't know. Like, I think there's a lot of people who consider that to be an evil thing to do. A lot of people, no matter what the reason is for taking somebody's life, they would consider that an irreversible act of evil. So I think you have to go with your own ethical compass, use your own moral code. My moral code is not very good. I'm not a good person, so I wouldn't use my morality meter. Like I'm not a great person, so I'm an awful human being. I'm a terrible person. I'm evil. I'm not just. So you got to use your own metrics there. Yeah, Urek isn't a regular, but he also seems ignorant to the outside world. He just knows that there's a sky. Mm, think he's ignorant to how to get out the tower or go in and out the tower. I legitimately believe that Urek comes from like South Korea. Like he's from our world. When he talked about the night in the sky. That was the impression I got way back when I read that moment post Dollar Show with Hulkling and everyone and Rachel and everything. But no, sorry, no, I'm sorry. Post not post Dollar Show, I apologize. Post Floor of Death. Floor of Death is what I meant. When he realized Bam was an irregular and he told him about the world out there with stars and everything, like I think he might just be a regular dude from like Korea that came into the tower. That's my tin foil hat, whatever. Um, Unlike family heads who live outside the tower before coming in, but we don't know if everyone comes from the same region. Like Bam was technically born in the tower, then died and revived by the outside god and was in a cave. Like wherever they come from different places. Like I think the 13 great warriors probably came from the same world, but what if where we're at and enter you come from is not the same place where the 13 great warriors come from? Do we know for a fact every irregular is pulled from the same like planet Earth? We don't know. We don't know. I've seen this question, but when do you think Bam became morally gray? You could probably make that case where Bam lost his like super goody two shoes persona when he was JVG, though we knew he was doing that mostly to protect his friends, but it isn't that he didn't do bad things in order to protect his friends. And by the third season, he was bodying Houndborns instead and like during the Cat Tower, he was killing Beastkins and stuff like that too. And fully embraced the fact that he was waging a war in order to save his master. So people would probably say around there more often than not, but I think you can make the case that he lost that level of innocence and ability to be that once he became jovial grace. To each their own, though. Is it confirmed that the tower people working in the workshop leave the tower, or they work for people outside the tower? We don't know for sure. It'd be interesting if also if there's a outside workshop that just does its own thing, and then the workshop elsewhere does its own thing. But I feel like they should be connected, or at least somebody there knows about the other one. Like maybe the leader of the workshop is in contact with the outside god or some shit like that. Awful individual, he said. I will get the impression from him that he doesn't really know about the outside world. The way he talks about it as well, he wants to see the sky he never saw before. I might be wrong. He would need to reread it as well. Bam doesn't know what the night sky looks like. Rachel does for some reason. Urek spoke about it like he was aware of it. Like where he came from, there's a huge world out there with a night in the sky. But maybe he's speaking from knowing there's supposed to be one. But I think that's not a bad video like topic of discussion. Like how aware is Urek Mazino of the outside world or something? I'll think about it. I won't lie to you guys. I feel like I've been relying on shorts a lot. And haven't really been creating too much a lot from scratch except for whatever I had going on, but that's not a bad idea. It's not. Where was I? Now, of course, some characters who have done some deeds, how evil it may depend on situation or skill, can end up changing for the better, or they're trying to make up for it, so they can end up becoming better people. But then again, it's all about the readers who would apply their morals to the characters, so it varies on their end. I agree with that. I agree with that. I know Earth got shrunken down in SAU's previous story, but I don't know how that story ended. Oh, do you think Rachel is Arlene's memory, which is why she knows it all? But oh, I don't know if I like that if everybody had a person. No, but Leviathan's a living being though. I don't know. That's an interesting question. I'd say maybe she read Arlene's pocket or diary because the diary still exists, and that's what made N go crazy. I don't know. I don't think so though. I'm gonna go with no. But I don't know. It's interesting to think about. I want to know how Rachel found Bam. Yep. I definitely think the workshop from the outside made a workshop inside the tower as well to do research because they're trying to figure out everything out. That's their purpose. So yeah, regardless, hard to say about Iraq how much knowledge or experience he has outside, but it definitely seems that it's somewhat limited. Or SIU, which is cucking us on purpose for one of regulars just mentioned doing anything about the outside, hoping she read and isn't her actual memory. To be honest, yeah, I like the idea that she maybe read the pocket and didn't go crazy for whatever reason. It's hard to say, man. It really is. There's just so much going on and with so many early blog posts when you wanted. I know some stuff's not canon anymore. Or people say some stuff got retconned. We know something's got retconned, but it's hard to say because they gave us so much information to salvitate about before we ever got there. Speaking about Eurasia's ability to like accelerate Shinsu and stuff like that, and then there's some statements that I'd argue are contradictory at this moment, saying that Bam isn't the most talented. FUG wants him more because of his irregular status and the fact that he'd be able to kill the irregulars that are running the tower, the 10 great family heads and Jihad. But yeah. I lost my train of thought. I don't know why. A piece of sleep just hit me, bro. I want to take a nap. What's wrong with me? I'm old. Hard to say when when you don't tell anything, right? Are we going to forget that Ban had dreams of trauma-raised memories, and yet SC never brought it up again? I think it'll become relevant. Like he'll talk about it when it's extremely relevant. But yes, we do know that. We'll see. I think he's just saving that one. That one, I think he legitimately is just saving for the right time. Like, do you even know 10 family heads know what the purpose of the tower or how much they know what they are? Maybe they lost those memories. Maybe Tower of God becomes, Bam breaking the shackle on the tower to unlock the way up so we can see the true purpose. The thing that I hear from the Tower of God community the most about what the purpose of the tower is to create an axis. I don't think that's a bad take, But we know you could become an Axis without coming to the tower, because Pentaminimum is an Axis that came to the tower when he already was one. Maybe it has multiple functions. Maybe the first chapter, chapter 0, wasn't lying. You reach the top, you get a wish for whatever you want. I don't know. Like, that would make sense. An artificial way to create an access, and maybe it's made by the workshop. We'll see. The tower is just a wish granting device. Again, that could be it, which I'm okay with. I'm okay with that. If like the little thing is, hey, Naya, you did it. You climbed all 206 floors. I'm not saying the 206 floors, just a number I threw out there. What is thy wish? And I'm like, give me the thickest, baddest bitch in the world. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I'm okay if that's actually like what the tower is for. Now, does it only work once though? Like once someone makes a wish, the tower disappears. Could I climb the tower and in like 1,000 years someone else does it? Like I don't know. There's so much. We have so much. We really have like we're just speculating. We're trying to put the pieces together based on the little information that we have, and we're rationalizing a lot. Why are we changing lore? I don't know. Predator might have came inside to check it out to see if it would to 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 check out if it would work or test it. So you might have kept climbing to the last floor after storming Jahad's palace. I don't know. I think he's like it's mid in here and he left, but it's not impossible. But SIU did say that Penta might not actually like ever appear again. But why wouldn't he clear out the family heads since you can't create an axis if these 10 fuckheads are cucking people from climbing higher? We don't even know why they locked it off, right? So I think we'll get that reasoning once we see why there's a 134th floor. And I just had this thought on the spot. Put my tinfoil hat on and let me know what y'all think about this. Oh wow, I lost it. No. No. My memories. Memories. I lost my memories. Somebody go retrieve my book. Wait. I just had it. What did I just read? Hold on. Changing lore. He kept. What if the reason that Jihad and the Great Warriors pretty much ended up vying and maybe getting the immortality contract was because they feared what was on the higher floors. So in that moment of fear, they opted for immortality instead. So at the very least, they can't die. You like that, eh? On the spot too. You like that? Hold on. I know you like that. Give me my credit. Give it to me. Praise me. No, I'm kidding. Um, what if I was a prison for the Axis to put the most powerful enemies in the worlds that they control? I think I've heard that once. I think I've heard that once on Reddit that it's actually a prison for Axis or the most powerful people in the Tales user story universe to keep them in check. I personally I just go with what this chapter 0 says. You get your wish granted if you reach the top. That's my personal opinion. The one piece at the top of the tower. In the carnival, the Axis who created the tower said they were to create a god. He didn't say to create an Axis, so they wanted to create something more powerful than an Axis. Okay. Talk with SIU. The next few chapters are our lane focus. Oh, thanks, bro. Um, tell SIU that we have to hit up the baby shower that I'm having for my kid in 3 days. I sent the RSPV. Just let him know. Um, yeah, we know SIU personally. If Grants didn't know that, I got his number. I could call him right now. Want me to FaceTime him? So if you want to create someone more powerful than Axis, wouldn't you send an Axis though? Now that people aren't Axises or Axises, maybe for some reason the Axis would be impossible. So maybe you have to be something else to become the god of the tower that could supersede what an Axis is. But again, I just think it's a wish granted device though. How many do you think SU got left for this story? What percent of the story are we cleared? Okay, Naya, you're cooking something. Let's try a little. Minimum 6, maximum 11. Especially if he keeps doing hiatuses and breaks. I'm 6 to 11 years, honestly. I think I'll be like almost 40 when the story ends. But 6 minimum. 'Cause I'm around the same thing with OP. I think One Piece will be about 6 years and a max about a decade. So I think before I turn 40, One Piece will be done, but maybe around the time I'm 40, and maybe I have some mini me's running around. I don't know. I prefer warriors tired from their journey just decide to stop the journey. Jihad decided to rule the people and make a status quo to change the make the ever changing tower stagnant. You don't think there has to be a? I don't know if just like I'm tired of climbing is a good. I don't know if I like that as a good enough reason. I don't know. I think I need more than that. I like the idea that they were scared of something more. You know. Hello, welcome. How long have I been live? Uptime. Live for like what? Like an hour 40. We'll go beyond 2 hours. We're just chilling. We're just talking. We're just chilling. We're not even necessarily focused on the chapter right now. We're just talking, throwing out theories, prognosticating, doing all that stuff. You get your wish granted if you go from the outside to become an Axis after climbing the tower. God, whatever, get your wish granted. That would be your wish. That's why you weren't running the tower. LOL. We definitely cooking out here. Damn, we know SIU. You know SIU, and he's still letting him fumble. So you're an accomplice to a fraud. He said I'm an enabler. I'm enabling this story to be bad. I hit him with you write and draw whatever makes you happy, man. Instead of being, hey, this ass, fix it. I don't really like the idea of the tower being there to create an access because the idea that anybody being able to become an access is way more interesting to me. I could feel that. If Jihad alone was tired, there's no reason to fight our lead in V. True. True. Again, I'm just gonna go with what we know. You reach the top of the 206 chapter. To reiterate again, I'm not saying there's 206 floors. I'm just being an ass. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing out a number. You get your wish. Shandaron pops out the tower or Purunga, and he goes, "Hey, fuck you want from me, man?" And then you're like, "I want $100 in pennies," and you get your wish. Yo, see, this is why I'm not allowed to have wishes. I waste them. I will waste my wishes. What is your first wish? I wish to know that if I need to know the answer to this question. If a tree falls in the forest and no one is there to hear it, does it make a sound? You're like, nigga, are you serious? Grab my wish, you fuck ass dragon. That's what I'm doing. I'm so unserious. If we won't be seeing accesses anyways, I probably agree with that. The towers are prison, that would be cool. Maybe that's the access went to jihad. The Hangway families might be a terrorist group trying to destroy the accesses. That'd be interesting. I believe there has to be a reason because even if you were tired of climbing, why would you seal the floor to the 105th floor and split the keys in 12 weapons and multiple rings? That wouldn't make sense because it's like you're hiding or locking away something. For all I know, maybe this is actually to protect the tower inhabitants in the 131st floor and lower. I don't know. I have no idea why the tower is locked off like that. But I agree. If you make such a sophisticated key split into 13, create the ghost of the 13-month series, which is supposed to take over anyone who tries to ignite both, meaning the idea of collecting all 13 are impossible, plus the two rings that are with the clones of people who would likely possibly look like jihad, there's got to be more than just yo. How long? How many more floors you think are in the tower? I don't know, man. Bro, I'm done, bro. Lock it off. Lock it off. Let's just. I'm gonna become king and we wanna just rule and just like do our own thing. Yeah, I guess. Like I there's gotta be more. I think there's more to it than that. But if I'm wrong, I'll be the first one to admit that I was wrong. What if, wait, where was I at? I believe that. Wait, well, anyone can become an actor, but towers could be an experiment by someone like the workshop who's trying to figure out how everything works, trying to make it. Okay, so maybe like it's an experimental tower. Okay, I like that. Vince, I'm assuming that the most people don't become an access, even though anyone could technically can if they awaken. In the data floor, Zahar said it was his destiny to go on an endless adventure. Maybe Zahar saw the fate and decided it was a horrible fate. He said, "I am not Ash Ketchum. I am not. There is. I am not Ash Ketchum. This adventure ends today." What if the 131st floor is the final floor we got scammed? Do I hate that idea? That's the final level. And there's a final boss. Oh, okay. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Doesn't Jihad also have some rare monster in him? I don't remember it clearly. You need to reread. Didn't he show it to someone? I don't remember. It's what people see in him. Bam had that visceral reaction when he first saw him and freaked out too, even though Bam is like a very strong irregular. It's like some weird demon in him or something. Maybe it's akin to the shit that Bam has inside his body. Imagine it's like Rick and Morty and the tower is just a car battery. Any theory about this is a hard symbol inside the cave Bam was trapped? The Bam was trapped. Theory crafting isn't my specialty. I'm more of a critical thinker and like I could deconstruct what I just read and what I've just experienced. But I think the outside god might be related to that. Whatever revived Bam revived him in that cave because I don't think it was an immediate revival. Maybe it took a while for it to bring him back to life and then give him the energy to move or something of the sort. I'll think about that. Let me think about it. Maybe Jihad's supposed to be the final test and 10 free families are too. Then he just beat the tower. There might be similar demons to the ones in the white flashback, and they are sealed off in the higher floors. So to think of the layers of hell, but in reverse. The bottom is the worst, and the top is the worst. Okay, y'all boys, theory crafting. Yeah, we all here. We trying. This is all we have, Vince. This is all we have. This chapter was so fucking mid, bro. Jihad peeked into the boss room and said he ain't about it and made an excuse. He said, He said, I'm gonna save my game here and never play the last boss. To be honest, the hard being the final boss or not really depends on SCU's health because SCU's health becomes even more dog shit. Then he won't be able to make a villain after the hard. I think that makes sense from a real world standpoint. Could agree with that. I could agree. Doing my source dance, swinging my wait. Well, I would assume SIU would want to write, or was planning to at the least at the TOG since he made a whole world at TOG just one story. Yeah, I think his MCU concept is cooked because I don't think he considered how long it would take, how it would have an effect on his health, how old he'd be when this story ended. But maybe he will still continue to make Tales user stories. But I think that concept is kind of cooked now. I don't really believe in the whole universe thing. I talk about it, I'll bring it up. I'll talk about the stories that I'm aware of in it, and I've have some videos talking about the Tales user story universe. But I don't think he's got it in him to make like two, three other stories in the same universe as Tower of God, even though it's like a self-contained thing. We're not getting the MCU, the Webtoon MCU. We're not getting that, man. Abandon it. Abandon hope. Give up on your dreams. Give up on abandoned. Cast them away. I think the tower could be the hidden floor. Could be like the hidden floor, and the only real people are the irregulars. The rest are just characters up to date. That would be kind of crazy. That's some Professor Layton and is it what world was it when everybody was a puppet? Is it the first Layton game? Prefer estimates are hard, a really amazing villain, and focus on him and deliver rather than unknowing to terrifying entity behind the locked door that may or may not happen. You don't want Kaguya, bro. We don't want Madara. We want Kaguya. We want Kaguya. We want a random villain we didn't know exists until the last 6 chapters. I think the TOG universe will have some sort of spin-off, at least 3 stories, but not long ones. Okay, actually, I could do some spin. I could see some spin-offs and omakes and one-offs. Maybe I could see that. At the end of the story, Bam reaches the top of the tower and Rachel pushes him off. He gets Spartan King off the tower and has to reclimb. And that's the cycle in the loop. Every time he reaches there, someone kicks him off, and then now he's a 26 Bam. We could have made he could yeah shorter stories. Yeah, he could have just made short and more concise stories since he made a whole universe like that instead of making a big story with so many characters and just one story of the world. SCU's not Araki. He don't got the goods. He don't got 60 years of in him. Granted, Araki's obviously a vampire, and the stone mask is not something that he invented. It's something he found and put on and then put it in the story. I'm convinced that nigga's a vampire. The tower is a jump king reference. You see the SEO is taking Tails U story out from the TOG chapters, even if he accepts it's not gonna happen. There it is. There it is. Honestly, like I really like that idea and concept, but I think maybe he should have started with some shorter ones, made them canon, and then do a long form one in Tower of God and see what he can do after the fact. But maybe after Tower of God, he'll do some that are like anywhere from 1 to 30 chapters or so. But it's a different skill to be able to tell a complete story in a concise manner. The same way it's a different set of skills and traits you need to tell a long running story spanning multiple years. It takes different skill sets. I actually think some people are better at writing long stories and are not good at making the close story that's less than like 100 chapters or so. So that remains to be seen. Um, he could do a curry guy with some side stories. He could do that. That's a possibility. He used to somewhat like give us extra tidbits in tangent with the chapters with the blog post, but I heard he stopped doing those too for the most part. I don't know if that's true though. I just don't. I just stopped reading them because I just think they're bullshit. I think he just be lying in there. He writes whatever the hell he wants in the moment, whatever he feels in the moment. Maybe in the moment he means what he's writing down and what he's saying, but you just never know how your story is going to evolve. Because one thing you always have to account for is reaction fan base and maybe how your editors and publishing company try to steer you. I've said this because apparently this is not common knowledge amongst like the most staunch of Naruto fans, but Sasuke was not a character that was created in the original Naruto like conception. His Kishimoto's editor is the one that suggested that he needed a rifle type of thing, and look what Sasuke became. That was not an original plan. And then like with like DBZ, I believe based on what I've known and I've read, it's been a while since I've reviewed this information, so take this with a grain of salt. He actually intended to have Doctor Gero and like the fat android be the villain of that arc because it's Gero and it ties into the Red Ribbon Army. But then it's aired there's like a fatso and a geezer. Back to the drawing board. So he made 17 and 18. Is it Lapuli and Lazuli? They're like the main antagonists are some brats. Back to the drawing board. Then he made Cell. Like, okay, we got something here. Cell, semi perfect form. Now he got nigga lips. And then, then he's perfect for himself. Then, like, we got a decent villain. So you have to account that you never know how the reaction to your story is going to force you to have to change certain things. Like maybe a character you didn't care about becomes insanely popular, and now you feel obligated to keep that character in the story. Think of an example that happened with. I think that I don't know this for sure. I just feel like that's what happened with Byakuya in the Thousand Year Blood War. He really meant to write him out, but the backlash because of how popular he was, he kept him around. Anyways, sorry. Let me go back up. I missed a couple comments. My fault. I went on a little tangent there. A little ranty rant. It's weird too because take something like One Piece because you get one chapter a week and some weeks you don't. The one chapter has to be good enough, engaging enough. Yes. Has anyone said the tower is actually upside down or goes deeper underwater and that's why the pressure increases? The tower technically goes underground and the top floor is the central of that world. I don't know. Upside down tower is my early assumption to read, so probably not though. I don't even hate that idea that it's inverted in some weird way. So as you're going higher, you're actually going deeper, and that's why Shinsu acts more like a liquid. I can see why you came to that conclusion. So Naya, this is a more related question to the current events. How long do you think until the war ends? Is it the rest of season 3? No, I think season 3 will end up being pretty long if 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 he's gonna have a fourth season in the first place. But actually, if this war ends and it actually like a tidy conclusion, like the annihilation of the Lopo Bia or Traumerway was beaten and captured, maybe you take a break there to set up the next season and arcs and whatnot. But I don't even think he intended to end season 2 the way that he did, but his health deteriorated amongst some other things that forced him to. That's a good question. I'm gonna go with if it wraps up neatly and tidily, that'll end season 3 and on some the beginning embers of the 10 great warriors feud war But if it doesn't, we'll just keep going, and you'll just end it whenever it feels like it. DBZ trash. Fair enough. Oh, great minds think alike. The original Naruto ideas sounded really ass. I don't even remember it at this point. Yun had his memories are in the fire first, so couldn't gonna get them. I don't really like the kind that kind of format. I'd rather read an already completed story or a story that already has a lot of chapters than the author takes time to complete this, like a book writers. Just get a new book with a complete story after some time. I feel it. Case in point, Trafalgar Law. Yeah, he wasn't supposed to be that important. It was just Kid, and then he created the other supernova like a chapter or a few chapters before. To be frank, Naruto Shippuden was so bad it seemed so clear that Kishimoto didn't think too much ahead for a story like Oda does, for example. I do think Oda's not in that mode anymore. I don't think he's. I think Oda is currently in this era of I make it up as I go. I have a comment to make about that in a second. You reminded me to make the comment on this. Where do you think Jin Sung went? He was rescued. Suggested a merit tournament. Refused to explain leaves. Man, fuck that nigga. I have no idea where he went. That's a good question. Where the hell did he go? What mission is he on? This shit is crazy. I think that's it with Byakuya and Akainu too. I don't know. I don't think Akainu was ever meant to die. Actually, I don't know if I've read that in any SBS or interviews, and I know I didn't get the inclination that was the case. But Byakuya definitely felt that way. That's intuition. I'm not using my brain here. I'm not thinking that, but yeah, I think the situation with Byakuya, yeah, it's happened with the great fairy tale. So the tower is made in the abyss type hole. I don't like made in the abyss. Oh, what was I gonna say? Okay, so the mineral, which kills me every week when I ask questions, he just goes, "That's how you be making this shit up, man." And somebody always claps back. Isn't that what every story is? You know exactly what he meant when he said that. And here's what I mean when I say that: you're making it up as you go along. So every week, when you have that new blank sheet of paper, you're thinking about what just happened and what's going to happen in the moment, where a lot of creative teams, authors, game designers, script writers, TV show creators, all stuff, they conceptualize a lot of things to happen throughout maybe 1 to 3 seasons or a certain frame period. They might not have all the minutia of how exactly everything's going to happen, but they have an idea. This event takes us to this event that's connected to this event that splits into two, but then reconverges into this ultimate, climax. When we say that, it seems like he's just making it up as he goes in the moment, which is why there's so many inconsistencies. And I think it takes a very, very talented writer and creative team to literally be like, we made this first chapter having no idea what's coming next, and we did the same thing with chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and beyond. I don't know if you guys agree. I don't know if you guys agree with that. Where was I in the comments? I think season 2 Tower God is great, even with the last station. I think season 2 is the peak of Tower God for me. I see interesting. It feels like season 4 needs to start with a chunky time skip, maybe like a notable one where even they get a little bit of like beard hair or something. Found ToG, then season 2 would have ended with the silhouettes of all the family heads and their huge heavy hitters. Example: Bike, Ryun, and Three Lords. Okay. I don't think the war will wrap up with the current direction. I think Lobodan will get the book and negotiate with Gustang Chao and break free beforehand. Interesting. This time with the clap machine shit. Warlord weren't a thing at first either. Oda said he got the idea from them later on, and that's why One Piece kept getting longer and longer because he owes something new. Yes. It was originally supposed to be 5 years in general, and we're like 23 years in now. Do you think SIU has regained the fandom trust? I think with coming back, he created enough of a good rapport and goodwill that we're willing to like we're still like looking like, "Oh, what are you doing over there?" But we're looking. Where I would have argued before, he lost us, and we're like, we don't even know why we're here. Like I was openly honest. One of the reasons I continue to keep covering it is because I had a monetary incentive to do so, and I've never hidden that from anybody. Tower God is a thing most people come to my channel for. That's why I kept going, even though I wasn't having the best time. I can't speak for everybody else. I think he's built up enough good rapport that people have intrigue. He's done some stuff with the family heads that we're interested. We want it to be good. but regain the trust. I don't think he's fully done that yet. But maybe with some people. Season 3 ending with the remaining family heads meeting up and maybe they dissolve or make an islands. I just made it up. I kind of like it though. The thing is, you have to have an idea for the world story characters well thought up before you start writing a story. And the better job you did with that, the better you can incorporate the new characters, plots, and ideas and find a place for them. I absolutely agree. You have to build that foundational piece that can hold the entire structure of the household on top of it when you're building on top of it. Maybe you're like, actually, I'm actually gonna add a little closet here, but because you have that blueprint and architect that you made a really good design house, you're like, I actually can add this here and it wouldn't throw off the equilibrium or whatever. You can obviously tell I don't know how to build anything, but you get my point. I don't know how to build nothing. Now, yeah, people have told me I don't need to read the story anymore because I put a mean comment on that short. Maybe I should drop it. You can do whatever you want. It's a free country. Tell them to suck the longest hair on your ass. SE made ToG in the military, so it makes more sense because he made more time to iron it out. I think SE is going through something in his life. He does not have the girlfriend, or at least no kids. So I think that could be limiting his writing. I will never discount what real world effects could have on somebody's ability to produce something. I don't know much about his real life. I know he was in the military because South Koreans have a mandatory service of a couple of years or so, even if you don't like fully serve or go to war or whatever. I don't come from a military background or family, so I don't know much about the military like that, especially not South Korea's. But yeah, I don't know if he's sad or single and wants he needs some coochie. I don't know. Why did I laugh? That was mean. I'm sorry. Hold on. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not. I unfortunately, I'm not the person that give people those type of excuses because we all gotta suck it up and go through the world every day. You think I'm happy all the time? I still gotta come on here and stream, make videos, go into the world, lift heavy shit, and make money. That's life, man. That is what it is. So I don't cry tears for anybody. Usually, when I write a story or a plot, I usually have major bullet points, and then I go and fill in the gaps with the bullet points. But yeah, I'm no professional. That is actually my general writing process for the most part. I'd usually say I have the beginning, let's call it the first arc, completely written out, and I know exactly how I want it to lead into the next arcs and events and stay tangentially connected. What characters may change or pop back up later, but I kind of make the general and then I fill it in a way that makes sense. And here's a personal thing that I do when I'm creating a story. I map out my entire timeline. What do I mean by that? Let's say I wrote One Piece, and let's say the earliest thing we know in the One Piece universe is the Void Century. I would have all of that history written in up until current time of One Piece when Luffy's like, "Yeah, we're gonna go find the One Piece," and then later on, like I have my entire so like if I have to flash back, I already have that shit mapped out and written out, and I find the perfect time to implement it into the story via backstory time or whatever the case is. That's just my personal process, though. Everyone's is different. But I like to do the groundwork before I get into like the meat and potatoes because I think working on your fundamentals and the basics is what allows you to become advanced more often than not. That's just me. Basically, best you said hear me out, and the fandom said I'm listening. Yeah, I think the worst part of TOG was the cage. I agree. The beginning of the nest was okay, but the middle nest was really bad. Like the white stuff. Yeah, and the end game was decent. From Per Diddy Purchase, Holland showed up. I agree with that. I still think the worst TOG. I think the worst of TOG is better than 60% of news stories I read. I can't say that I like new shit, so I might agree with that. Like most new TV shows and manga and webtoons and games, and a lot of them I don't really like. I'm very particular about what I spend my time on, so that's fair. Because I don't even like Chainsaw Man or like I don't dislike JJK. I just don't love it as much as other people do, and people get mad at me for that. Like Black Clover, I don't care for. All those new Marvel TV shows like Secret Invasion and shit, all ass. I stay in my lane. I find my little indies, find my little independent comics, and I do my thing. I'm eating over here. I be reading fire. What y'all know about Monstress? To be frank, in Korea, you have to go to the military. So you're just planning to probably be a writer already. You just have to go. I think I remember him starting and then being in the military doing it and then leaving. But I could be misremembering that. You learned about the military thing from Smutwood, didn't you? No, actually, I think I got that from SIU, and that's when I learned that. No, I knew that because of I think SIU might have said it in the blog post, but I knew that because of Son, who plays for Tottenham Hotspurs, and there was something he had to do for like South Korea or something, and they were gonna allow him not to have to serve mandatory time in Korea. This is a football player, so I think that's how I know. I think that's why. But no, it's not Smutwood. But Smutwood did tell me that too. Tower God would have been better with Smutwood. I don't know. I remember you said I need SAU to be good for a year to grab you back. Yeah, like a solid year. And all things considered, I may have not been a super fan of the last two chapters, but I think they've been more entertaining and good than they've been bad. So I'm not in a bad place with the series right now. I'm just not like this chapter did not move me. That's all. SU making great women with no sample size to draw from the experience would be funny. As he made a blog post right before the hiatus, he was talking about how he was looking at his life and how his friends and have wives and kids, and he was looking at his own life. Shit, I feel that everyone in my life right now, like you gotta know, I'm 30 now. Like I turned 30 this year, earlier this year. Like, yeah, my friends are like buying property, going into their houses, renting houses, getting married, popping out kids and shit like that. And I'm looking around like I'm just aping. I'm just aping. So I understand that, but I mean, I would remind SIU that a comparison is the thief of joy. Is it? Yeah, comparison is the thief of joy. I think that's a saying. Everyone's on their own schedule and timeline. Your life is not someone else's life. You have to move at your own pace. Remember that. Life is a marathon, not a sprint. I like GTK characters in the universe, but is okay. But the characters are what make you keep watching. Example: Toto the Chad. You said that like, well, hold on. Are you an anime watcher or a reader? Because my problem is that I don't like any of the characters. Every character that I like died, can't fight anymore, is sealed, or I guess it's not as important as I thought they were gonna be. Granted, one of them came back. I do like Gojo, but like my favorite, I think part of the thing too is I don't think they're gonna top. I actually think Mahito was a great antagonist. I really liked Mahito, and now that he's not here, I'm not invested. I don't know. Secret Invasion has ass. I know that. I didn't have to watch to know that. I know it's ass. I know how important the secret. I'm about to nerd out about Marvel for a second, but I know you guys any idea how crazy Secret Invasion was in the comic book? Reading that someone of heroes you've been following and reading issues of for so long were fucking scrolls. You cannot have no Secret Invasion without the proper super scroll and all of those things. It doesn't work that way. You can't now. Now they're trying to Rhodey. No, no, no. You guys are ass. You've been super cooked since Endgame. But as far as I'm concerned, you had a lot of stinkers up until Endgame, as far as I'm concerned. But story for another day. I think a great story that most people probably don't know about is Red Storm. I liked Red Storm when I read it way back. It's just been such a long time. Really enjoyed that. Kind of connected to Peerless Dad Universe too. That I didn't know. I didn't know it's connected to Peerless Dad though. But I used to read Red Storm so long ago. But I used to read a lot of things like Windbreaker and Lookism and this and that and the third Girls of the Wilds. But that's done though. And I'm just washed up, bro. I read the manga and I know what you mean. Mahito was a really good villain. At the pace we're going, ToG have like a solid 10 years. Heck, even more. We only know two families secretly. DGK was good when it started, but now the manga's so unserious that I dropped the series. Yeah, I know what happens because people talk about it. I just don't care about it. Like sometimes people don't understand this about me. Me saying I don't care about like Kingdom Hearts isn't necessarily an indictment on the series. I mean, I don't fucking care. Naya, are you gonna go watch? Like, I did watch Oppenheimer because me and my boy we watched Christopher Nolan movies together. We've been doing this for years. This is our thing. The only one I didn't end up seeing with him was Tenet. But that being said, I'm like, bro, I have no interest in this. I'm not a cinema file. I'm not a cinema guy. I don't care about movies like that. It has to be a movie I particularly have an interest in to go check out on my own. So yeah. So me being like I don't have any deep investment in JJK isn't even me saying the series is good or bad or somewhere in between. It just means Naya Hemmings personally does not fucking care. And I'm tired of people being mad at me for not caring about something that they care about. You think niggas care about shit that I care about? They don't. It's fine. Free country. Live your life. I feel like Naya when if he finished JJK when it's all finished will either hate or be unmoved, but maybe too much Togashi DNA. Hopefully he sees the vision though. Yeah, I'm not a Togashi guy. At the pace we're going, I read that already. Sorry. Rhodey was a scroll, and then that thing cried for Tony's death. Well, the scrolls get the memories and emotions of the person they copy though. I think that the Giskar trap was interesting. It just the problem is that the stakes don't seem that high when the opposite of the trap's purpose make it kind of underwhelming. I feel it. Mbappe to Real Madrid, yay or nay? Listen, I I need him out of PSG. I hate. There's two clubs I don't like. It's Bayern and Paris Saint Germain. I don't like them. I do want him to go to Madrid, but I want him to go the right way. And from my understanding, Mbappe doesn't like playing through the middle. With Rodrigo on the right, I think, and with Vinicius on the left, where Mbappe likes to play, that could cause some issues. So I don't know, but I want him to go there. I don't want him in PSG anymore. But if he can go to another team that's equally as good, another big team like a MU, Manchester United or something, and make it work, I'm here for it. But as long as he leaves that fucking French ass club, that's all I need. I want him out of there. Get out of League On. Okay, it's not moving anybody. I'm tired of your League On titles. Your Uber Eats. Get out of there. I'm not a Farmers League nigga. I'm not even calling the Farmers League. But just get out. Get out. Why did you resign? Damn it. Anyways, sorry. Yeah, Noya from Red Storm is the Peerless Dad universe and gets sent back to that world where Red Storm takes place. I read Peerless Dad 2, which isn't finished yet online. At least it's a bit different story compared to other usual shonen stories. So it's kind of like Young B the Great, how it connects to Gosu. It's all Young B the Invincible, Young B the Great connects to Gosu. Okay, that makes sense. Don't care equals don't hate too, but people sadly don't think. Yeah, think care equals is bad. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I like that I don't particularly care about. Nolan's been missing for a while now. Has he? What's your What's my favorite Nolan movie? Inception, Memento, and Batman Begins. I think so. That sounds right. He made Memento, right? I think so. I don't know. I'm not a movie guy again. No, I wonder what do you think about Attack on Titan? I feel like a lot of motherfuckers go crazy about shit. Oh, I don't like that shit at all. I am not an Attack on Titan fan. Now, do I think it's the worst manga? It's fucking shit, trash, garbage. Honestly, no. I just don't like it. I just don't care for it. When I realize it's just another zombie story and like fleshy, big, like flesh mechas, it stopped moving me. I think Jaegerists are annoying, and they actually don't understand Aaron's character because Aaron's character actually hasn't really changed throughout the story. He was somebody who always cared about freedom and always had to rely on his friends to help him out. And because he got a six pack and a man bun, he became the greatest character of all time. So I admit a lot of the disdain I have for the series is because that fan base is insufferably annoying and pretentious, and they're all pseudo intellectuals for the most part. They're not intelligent. But I'm not an Attack on Titan guy, and I think Isayama's art is fucking dick. That shit is ugly. And I don't like how he panels it. Anyways, honestly, that Elaine panel might be the panel of the season. You see that? Why are you hitting on my Bayern? Fuck you. I'm tired of you. Leave me alone. I hate Bayern. Okay, they're an evil of the Bundesliga the same way PSG is the evil of Liga. Wait. Rudy was a scroll. Was the one we were watching the whole time? My understanding is they switched. I think they switched him when he got hit by the beam from Vision. No, when Vision had the Mind Stone. I think that when he went to the hospital, they swapped him. But Rhodey would be one of the easiest people to to replace because Iron Man has no powers. Iron Patriot, War Machine has no powers. You just have to be able to pilot the machine. Whereas I think they did some shit to create Super Skrulls in the show. I don't know. I know watch it. To be honest, he's wasting his time in PSG. He needs to leave. Thank you. I don't know why he stayed there for so long, man. Someone lied to me and said Kateki War remake is coming, but I don't believe it. What's your opinion on the OG anime? I love the OG anime. It just has a lot of problems. It's not perfect. It has a lot of issues, but I grew up with it. It's one of the like parts of my like of me growing up where I've had like Reborn is one of those series that had one of the best experiences being in a fan base that loved Reborn. Being on onemanga.com forum, which we made our own Zeta board called Katekyo Hitman Reboard with like Harlan Phoenix, Froggy 99, and my boys from way back in the day just theorizing, talking about it, having a good time. Has a lot of songs and moments I like, but the anime fumbled with blood. It's not bloody enough. It started off with blood, but later on they like scaled it back and some things looked weird. And I thought traveling back in time twice during the future arc was a bit much. Though I'd like the content we got with the Alcobareno because the Alcobareno. Let me put my ring on. Hold on, my reborn ring on. Y'all know that I'm the Vongola family leader. Yes, sir. But yeah, I thought going back twice was a bit much, and then it obviously ended abruptly. We never got the Shimon and the Alcobaleno Curse of the Rainbow arc, but Reborn holds a high. It's high in my, it's deep in my heart. Will always be one of my favorite things, man. I love that series, but I saw when they were talking about the new anime, I didn't believe them either. There's no source that I trust that actually like said that. Elaine's my goat. I need more hopium. To be honest, it's really hard to write a series or movie and make it fresh. Yeah, everything is derivative to some degree, which is why I think your personal life experiences and what you bleed into your narrative and story is what makes it wholly unique. It's how you specifically have intersected and reacted to things in the world that makes you uniquely you. Like Frieza was based off of, I think it was it, I don't know if it was loan sharks or landlords, because in and at the time, I guess maybe Toriyama didn't have money or whatever. And in his mind, the worst fucking person in the planet were like landlords. So he made Frieza based off that concept. Like that's how you write a story, in my opinion. So yeah. Prestige, Dark Knight, etc. are my favorites. I'm not a Dark Knight stan. I think people overrate that movie because I think that's a Heath Ledger character, whatever. I think the Dark Knight trilogy gets worse by the movie. The best one is Batman Begins, then it's Dark Knight, and The Dark Knight Rises. In hindsight, as the years go on, I kind of think it's like a middling movie, like above average, solid. It was like a 7 at best to me. But Anne Hathaway tax. Anne Hathaway, but so good, huh? Ghost Who Fights 2, oof. Korean Miriam stories really have shit general stories, so reading it for those amazing fights was great. I agree. Why do you hate Attack on Titan? I feel like I already explained that for a while now, so I think you probably heard me speak about it. Yeah, Attack on Titan is easily my type of story, but I think the story was decent. Just that most people go crazy over it. I don't know. Like I don't know what. A lot of people that haven't watched anime or whatever before also start with Attack on Titan, so they're obsessed with it. Attack on Titan is actually a really good, especially I think it's a pretty it broke the anime threshold. People I know who don't like anime like Attack on Titans. It's one of those series, like One Punch Man. It's like Death Note. So I hear it. Harry Kane coming to Bayern. That's fine. I don't really care about Kane like that, to be honest. So shout out to Kane. Have fun, dude. When they told me Masaka had deep personality, I gave one the fandom. Some fan bases will just lie to make their self look great. PSG gave Mbappe the craziest contract, so I understand why he stayed. He got 4 million euros today just as a loyalty bonus. Nah, man, I want to be the greatest. I wouldn't care about that money, man. Dude, I watched and read some because I came on board, and it was more than 10 years ago, and I believe I barely remember anything about it. I talk about it all the time. There's a running joke here because I had a series called Revisionist History, where we talk about manga and anime that have ended and talk about the perception of it at the time and how it's changed. And we did like 5 Reborn streams because me and my homies love Reborn, man. A nice ring, yeah. I have all of them actually. I have the first one. No, I'm missing one. I don't have the Vario ones, but I have the first one when it's connected. I have the unlocked version that Vongola Primo Giotto unlocks, and I have the Vongola gear for the Sky. I have the entire Sky set. Did I catch up to? Did I catch up to or what? I can't read that word for some reason. I can't read that word. I don't know. What about Maggie Gyllenhaal? Mid. Oh, she ugly as hell. Yeah, Toriyama is a genius ahead of his time. Who are the top five mangaka of all time? I have my personal Mount Rushmore, but I don't know if they're the greatest. I actually have Rumiko Takahashi on there. I do have Akira Toriyama on there. What who did I have before? I forgot who I had before. But Akira Toriyama did do a lot. I don't know. I probably put I like Inio Asano myself though, but I don't want to overrate him. But I want to make that a stream though when we talk about our favorite the best mangakas. Let me think about that. But no, I have not read Ordeal since I said I was gonna. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I have a lot going on. I'm trying to move out. Like I'm house hunting, bro. Like I'm on tours. I'm trying to get like a decent rent. Like it's a lot going on, dog. I can't think what Ordeal right now. I'm trying to get a house. How have you read Natsuno Taizai, Seven Deadly Sins? Just curious. I feel like it gets a lot of hate for what it is. I I used to really like that series and I used to ride for it, but I don't like how it ended up ending. I haven't read the spin-off, but shout out to Zeldris, Big Dig Zeldris, that's what I call him. Ominous Nebula's my guy. I like his Scanner and Ban. I think they're good characters and had a lot of good moments. But I think that series started to fall off with the Esterosa Mael reveal. That's when I think it started to go downhill, in my opinion. I don't hate it as much as other people do, but I understand why people aren't a fan of it. And plus, the anime did a horrible job. I can see how people find One Punch Man fun. That type of story ain't for me. It feels like a story that doesn't go anywhere but doesn't give an explanation for what's going on. Just one story of a strong bald dude that he one shots monsters. That's it. There is funny shit too, but I don't know. I might be wrong since I haven't really watched it already. I like OPM, but I don't go crazy for it like other people do. But I don't read OPM for the fights. I read it more for its satirical elements. As far as the two stories that I know of that one has created, my favorite is Mob Psycho 100. I like Mob Psycho a lot. I think that's better story in my opinion. Do you read any more returns to TOG Ordeal in the beginning after the end? Kubera. I used to read a lot of webtoons like An Ordinary, Hardcore Leveling Warrior, Noblesse, but that's completed. Well, Hardcore Leveling Warrior is completed as well. I said Girls of the Wild. What's that one with the girl, the demon, the girl with the Reaper, the fucking scythe? I forgot that one. There's that one I used to read. Lookism I used to read. Red Storm, Gosu. I finished what's those scary ones called? There was Bastard and another one. Bastard and Sweet Home. Finished those. I read a bunch of Pornhua, Smutwa, from Brawling Go to S Study to RRBA to Sal to Drug Candy, She is Young, Household Affairs, H Mates. Like I read a lot. It's just that I genuinely like every once in a while I say this and it shocks people. I don't think webtoons. I want to say this because if I make a web comic online, it's a webtoon, it's a web comic. But as far as line webtoon goes, or like Naver, I think they're top heavy. I think the majority of the shit they pull out is they push out appeals to a certain niche audience, but it's bullshit. It's not very good, or it doesn't stay very good. So I can't say I love webtoon as a medium as a medium. The webtoons that I love are the exception, not the rule. I say it's about turn-based JRPGs too, because you might see me playing like Persona, but Persona is one of the few that I like. I don't really like turn-based games as on average. The ones that I play are the exception, not the rule. I think some people misconstrue that. So, but yeah, I used to read a lot of webtoons, dude. I did. I used to read Lore Olympus, Ecstasy Hearts, a lot of shit. Just stopped because I just don't care. And most of them, by the time I get to the end, I'm like, I feel like I wasted my time reading here because I didn't think the end justified the time and energy and journey I spent getting to the end. So yeah, but yeah, your time of risk decision 2023, absolutely. Oh wow. Oh and Purple Hyacinth. Oh wow, clean. I should try to get some rings so they clean. Yeah, they're clean, man. They're clean. A fraud Kimio, it's fine. I put Asano on there, but I like his work. Yeah, like I just don't like. It was a downfall one he made, but do I think he's an iconic Mount Rushmore? No, I put Urosawa on there before I put Asano personally. What do you think about God of High School? I remember reading some of that shit when I was much younger and dropped it back then. I dropped it after the second tournament happened with the Jin Mori clone having an identity crisis, and the closer he was, there was a guy with the backwards hat with the regalia of Japan. I like the arc with the guy with the Northern Taekwondo and the straight jacket. I thought that was cool. I thought it was pretty much fine up until Park Pyo versus like the Key. No, no, he's the Key. Sorry, because he's a QB. And there was that guy with the green hair who can steal abilities. I don't remember the abilities names. It's called like Churyuk or something. That's the last thing I genuinely enjoyed in God of High School, and then I stopped reading it myself. I am the Grin Reaper. There we go. A scanner is one of the best characters in manga. Praise the sun. I have a video. I actually have a video where I talk about a scanner being one of the best versions of his archetype of character. So like the badass character in the group that rivals the main character in strength, but like does his own thing and is somewhat of a combat maniac. I went like Zebra from Toriko, your Kenpachis and Bleach, if you will. Somewhat Vegeta, like Vegeta kind of falls in that mold. I thought a scanner was one of the best versions at the time that I'd seen of that character arc type. It was very generic types of plot and story, nothing too special. But when I remember, but it was done really well solidly. Noblesse is extremely formulaic. But it's my very first webtoon back in 2009, 2010. So it holds a special place in my heart because it's the first one I read. And granted, out of every webtoon that I read, Frankenstein is still one of my favorite webtoon characters. So that's why and I actually like the ending. So, it used to be the gamer. I used to be the gamer. Now you remind me of the gamer, Dice, all those type of games. That too. God of Bath. I used to read all that. Yeah, I agree. The Demon King ending and Post Maya was lame, to be honest. I'm enjoying the potential of the sequel and appreciate the original main character and the chaos plotline. Instead of being a Boruto, I don't think it's cooked enough, but it's already a decent fun read so far. I feel it. A lot of Red 2s, all they have is like a generic type of story, power fantasy, like solo leveling, Miriam stories. There isn't that much. There isn't many that are more unique in their own way that don't already follow like a certain formula. I feel you. I feel you. A video on manga and manhwa tier list. I've done a bunch of video game content and stuff on Twitch and stuff. Probably hasn't here. If you check my Frame One broadcast tier list on my archive channel, you'll see it. But I actually completed my top 30 video games of all time list, working on the comics one to make that a stream. So that's coming up too. Manhwa, I for webtoons, I did already the beginning of this year. I did top 20 webtoons. I already did that. I'd rather wait till next year to do it again, if that's okay. But I'll do it every year. But I actually did complete that list, so we'll do that soon. I hated Sweet Home. It started interesting, but I never felt like I got an answer to any of my questions. I was more bored than having fun. Fair enough. I like Bastard more, I think too. Anasu Masamanara, Do You Believe in Magic is another good one that I liked. Yeah, Frankenstein is cold. I saw someone get through the top rated Monte at Mal and Kubera was at 46 or something while Solo was at 1. Korea really loves their power fantasies. I understand that. It even extends to their smut war. It's just I don't know. I like I'm not like a super special, awesome, amazing person. So that doesn't really resonate with me. Like I got to where I get to I'm getting to where I'm getting to through blood, sweat, and tears, grit, tenacity, and hard work. So I just resonate with that shit more. Like I'm not that guy. I'm not LeBam James. I'm not that guy. I've always said though that I what's his name, Sun Woon Jin. I think he earned his ability by solving the test or game in that the first like 5 chapters. I think he earned his ability. I've always given him that. I like Ethan from Hardcore Leveling where I thought he was kind of overpowered done well. Shout out to Lucky Coin Syndicate Gang. If you know, you know. The gamer broke me, had a solid start, became a slog to get to. I never even finished the game or Dice. Our Dice is still ongoing. Someone told me that. So there's no fucking way that shit's still going. It will be fun to look at ToG character tier or something if I've done it already before. Actually, you're right. There's that really big character Tower of God tier list I can do. I'd like to do it with at least 3 people though, just to make it fun. Let me see what I can do. I actually have it in my favorites. There's like a lot of characters on it. It will take us like 5 hours to get through. It's like a good end of the week stream, like a Thursday, Friday. Let me get back to you on that. That's a good idea. It would be, or you can just do it again. LOL. I'll do the webtoon one again next year, but um, we will have an anime and manga one for later on this year. When once I get back from like my trips and stuff, I'm gonna put my nose to the grindstone because like summer will be ending and I don't leave the house in the winter because it's too fucking cold, and I'll be going really hard. Just give me some time. Imagine a shitty story like Soul Leveling number one. I don't mean to shit on it, but for the generic story, it's good. But some people just like simplicity. For a lot of people, they're like, "Yo, he's raw. They fight well. The art good. That's all they need." Some of us need a bit more. I don't knock them for that. I think it appeals to those type of people. But I'm with you. I feel it. I have watched Infinity Train, all the seasons. I watch a lot of cartoons like Infinity Train, We Bear Bears. Adventure Time is one of my all-time favorites. Over the Garden Wall is one of my favorites. Bravest Warriors, Being Puppy Cats. Um, Has Been Hotel. What's the other one called with the guy the demons who murder people as contracts? Can't remember, but it's like tangentially connected to that. I used to watch Craig of the Creek. I actually have to finish what's the fucking cartoon called with the girl with the magic? Owl something? Owl House? I have to finish Owl House. I didn't finish that. I used to watch OKKO. I used to watch Steven Universe before it became stupid as hell. Um yeah, I watched a lot of that stuff, man. I was watching Gennedy's new show, Unicorn Infinity Warriors, Internal Unicorn Warriors, but I don't know. It's not moving me like I just don't think he'll ever beat Samurai Jack and some of the Star Wars stuff he was making. But I don't dislike Primal. I don't dislike it. Yes, I am excited for the Fiona and Cake spinoff. HBO Max. Shout out to them. I'm very excited for that, actually. I like that. I like Simple Stories too. I had fun with Soul Level to an extent, but I ain't gonna sit there and pretend it's really good. Like, you probably like me. You could be like, hey, I had fun. It was just an action oriented story, but like it's not my cup of tea like that. I'm with you like that in the same way. I have to get back on the Dragon Prince. I fell off so hard. I'm sorry I fell off, man. I just This is the problem when you like so many things. I like to watch sports. I like to go outside. I like to work out. I like to enjoy the sun, hit the beach. I like to read manga. I like to press buttons. I like to watch cartoons. I like to watch my Smallville. I got my podcast. It's just I have it's sometimes I really wish I just liked manga like some people do. All I do is read manga and watch anime. My life would be so much simpler. But I have a eclectic amount of interest, so it is what it is. Something always suffers. Let's say I'm gaming like crazy. I'm going through my backlog. I might not read a comic book for 4 months. Something always suffers. I can't do everything. I do need to clone myself. I need a shadow clone for real. Amphibia was the one I was trying to remember, and then you made me remember of Star versus the Forces of Evil. I love that show. I have not finished Amphibia. I have to watch the end game. I like 6 episodes left. I never finished it. So yeah. You might want to stay out this season or mid. Oh dang. Dang. But I was enjoying it for what it was. But also, I don't know if you guys have this problem. I have this problem in my current elderly state of my life. It's hard for me to watch shit alone. With the exception of the stuff that I know I'm only particularly interested in, like Legend of Haze season 3 or Fog Hill of Five Elements or like some Donghua or Chinese show no one knows about like that, I'll watch it on my own. Adventure Time was a lot easier for certain cartoons because they're 11-minute episodes or they're split into two, so it's not that time consuming. But if it's like, okay, I have to watch Kimetsu no Yaiba, I need someone to watch that with, or it's not getting done, bro. I don't know what happened to me. I used to be the opposite. I used to hate watching shit with people and like doing it on my own. Because even all the Tomorrowverse DC movies, from Justice League War World to Green Lantern Being Where My Power to the Legion of Superheroes, I watched that with the same guy I watched the Christopher Nolan movies with. If I don't watch that shit with him, I will it'll be on my computer and it'll just sit there. I don't know why I'm like that now, but I was the complete opposite at one point. It's so weird. And 50 was good, but it was episodic. The ending was good. Yeah, I have that issue. It's so hard to watch shit on my own. I don't know what it is. Like, if I'm not chilling like one of my homegirls or like my sister or a couple of my friends or something, we're watching something. Like, I watched Peacemaker with the homies. We got lit. I took it lit. We puffed on the Lord's Kale, and we're just bulling. And actually, during the panorama, I got through a lot of my gaming backlog because me and my homie in my neighborhood, we just played everything together. River City Girls, Scott Pilgrim, Castle Crashers, goddamn Guacamele 2, fucking what other beat 'em ups that me and him run and stuff. Like sometimes I need that partner. I need the homie to get through some stuff. Like I probably if like me and Vince are gonna play Temtem, but like I can't play Temtem on my own. I need the homie with me, bro. So yeah, for me too, as I got older, it's hard for me to watch stuff. I haven't watched an anime in years. I feel that. I do not be watching anime like that. I just read some new manga, manhwas, whatever, and keep up with the ones I already read. I feel it. Do I like the ending of Star Versus? I thought it could have been better. It was like it didn't offend me. Like I didn't feel like I wasted my time, but it could have been better. I didn't. If I'm remembering it correctly, but I secretly wish the girl with the beanie and the skateboard or whatever. I wanted her and Marco more than Marco and Star, but it's fine. Unfortunately, don't have any luxury to watch things with friends since they aren't into any of this stuff. It's hard to even get them to watch some movies of TV. I can't say I've had that problem. A lot of my friends, you'll see them. We're all nerds. We're all like in good shape and like work out and shit, but we're all like nerds. We all like Marvel, DC, Image Comics, anime, manga, and whatnot. Though, like with anime, for some of my friends, it's very specific ones. Like I have to pick and choose with them. Like my homies would not like Chainsaw Man or like Black Clover, but Yaiba, especially because it's animated and the fights go crazy, they'll like that. One Piece is a little too goofy for most of my friends, so we mostly just watch movies, specials, and fights, and I just kind of fill in the blanks with them. So One Piece is a little too goofy for them. Um, but they like stuff like One Punch Man. Actually, you know what shocked me that they really like the anime for? They like the Golden Kamuy anime. I fill in the blanks and tell them what the manga did differently. My friends really like Golden Kamuy. That's why I've watched every season because they like it. And my friends like, I want the Hunter x Hunter show, but not the Hunter x Hunter show, but the one with the guy with the gun and the girl. I'm like Golden Kamuy. Like yes. It's like why do you call it the Hunter x Hunter show, but not Hunter x Hunter? That shit is so funny. Me too. I hate that Star and Marco got together. I like them more as friends. So yeah, same. I saw it coming though. It's fine. I like Black Clover, but the manga and it's more funny than super deep. Yeah, I'm not really a movie watcher. Movies only have like 2-3 hours to make a story, so the pacing, how much is in the world, the story, it kind of is enough for me. It is for me if it's done well. I watch a lot of animated films, so just not like real movies. I used to watch every year. I used to watch like at least I would say 6 to 10 anime films. Like you know what? Let me just pull some up here just to give you guys an idea. I guess the Tower of God section is over. We just talking now. We just chilling. We just chilling. We bulling, doing our thingy thing. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. I think I have it in probably the anime manga section. But I can't call. I'm not a cinema guy. I'm not a cinema file or a movie head, a film head, whatever you want to call it. That's not me. That's not me. I'm gonna find this for you guys. Give me a moment. I don't remember the last time I made one of these lists. I almost want to say it's 2017. No, I don't like Chainsaw Man. No, it doesn't appeal to me. It doesn't appeal to me. I don't think I am the target audience of something like Chainsaw Man. Does that make sense? You ever? It's like when people are like, "Nah, are you gonna watch Barbie?" I'm like, I am a grown 30-year-old black man. And I don't have a girlfriend. Why am I going to watch Barbie? What about me made you think I want to watch Barbie? It could be a great movie. I'm not even hating. Why do I care? I give a fuck about Barbie, nigga. What the hell? I am not the target audience. Okay, so I found some. I found one of them. Let's see if I can find the other one. I like Ukuno Hetola. It's off. Yeah, I'm not deep. Bro, when Black Clover came out, as soon as I saw Asta and how he acts, I was like, yeah, I don't really want to watch this. Yeah, you aren't loser coded enough for Chainsaw Man. I get. That's what some people say. Like it doesn't appeal to you because you don't understand and you weren't bullied or something. And I'm like, I don't. All right, man. Y'all got it over there. That's that's what it takes. That's like when niggas were like, I relate to Deku, and my friend was like, y'all be relating to this burger? I'm like, I don't relate to Deku. Oh my god, bro. Why do I do I forgot how hard I used to write, bro. I used to write every day. Like I used to go so hard on my writing and my fucking blog posts and whatnot. Was it when I analyzed me? I thought it was so deep, bro. I was a little bit pretentious when I was younger. I admit that. I wasn't a pseudo intellectual, but was I? I was condescending and pretentious. I'm still condescending. I don't think I'm that pretentious anymore, though. Yeah, if I don't find these movies here, I'm just gonna show you guys the one list that I found because I feel like I passed it and then oh, there we go. Finally, okay. So here's this give you an idea of like what I used to do like on a yearly basis, right? So like, I would like go to like my anime list or whatever and like seek out like movies that sounded interesting. This is how I found In Your Corner of This World because I thought Kimi no Nawa was like the worst comic books ways film that I found. It's like 2015. Look how old I am, bro. Anyway, so like I as much as I am a proponent of you playing the Steins Gate visual novel because it's the only version I will speak to you about, I did actually not hate this movie. But ugly. She like Film Z, Perfect Blue, so some Satoshi Kon stuff. Angel Egg, the Appleseed movies and series. I like Deadlies. That was some like Triggers type stuff, but back when they were still on Gainax. The disappearance of Suzumiya Haruhui? What Haruha? From Up on Poppy Hill is actually my second favorite Ghibli movie made by Goro, not Thing. Ghost in the Shell, come on. Captain Harlock was really cool. I had fun with that. Gintama, final chapter, Be Forever Yozura. The Tale of Princess Kaguya, which I actually watched in first French subtitles. Kiki's Delivery Service is my favorite Ghibli movie. I did not say it's the best. The Marduk Scramble series trilogy was really good. You guys know I'm a huge cyberpunk fan. 5 centimeters per second moved me. I am a romance guy. I love romance. I love love, man. I'll never act like I don't love love. I really do. Romance stories are usually my favorite. I thought Paprika was like Japanese Inception. Thought it was super cool. Loved it. Porco Rosso is cool. I speak about Saint Seiya: Legend of Sanctuary being a pretty decent like little standalone movie, but it goes straight into the Sanctuary arc, which is weird. But I like that it was animated. Patamon Verde was kind of cool and weird. These two characters who like live on a different like axis of the world, where like they're upside down and the gravity pulls them. It was cool. Spriggan was really good. I don't remember it as well as I should though. Star of the Stranger, come on, we know about that. That fight scene went crazy. Nanashi no name, that's that boy. Garden of Words is my favorite Comics Waves studio film. It truly moved me because I thought the rain was so beautiful in 2013 when I watched it way back in before. Sorry guys. Lane to Deku. I meant Boku no Hero wasn't deep either. Fair enough. What did I rate the Unicorn Warriors Eternal? I don't know. I'm like a 7, 6.5. I have to finish. I'm not done yet. Power of Razor Hot Girls or maybe the EO protagonist. I don't know. I something about seeing niggas like bark and do really degrading things like, oh, step on me. And I'm like, as a man, I am embarrassed. It's not to say you're any less of a man for doing that, but I get secondhand embarrassment sharing the gender with you, I guess is what I'm saying. Chainsaw Man to Psyop. Go Tam need to rewatch Steins Gate again. No, you need to play Steins Gate, the visual novel. All right, that's what you need to do. Play Steins Gate. Lexus All Witching series, not an anime, but I have watched Clannad and Clannad After Story. Yeah, I have. Strike the Blood again. I did not. Sorry, I'm going to get back to the list real quick just to give you guys an idea. But like I used to like check these out all the time. The Girl Who Leapt Through Time, really good. Plus the title. Tokyo Godfathers is probably my favorite animated movie of all time. I go back and forth with this in Moana. I watch it every Christmas. I love that movie. It's so fucking good. I want this to go back to see some of Osamu Tezuka's other things that weren't like Astro Boy. So I watched that. Brave Story was whatever to me. I don't remember that well. Karen no Kyokai, Garden of Sinners, goddamn Tight Moon stuff. You already know what it is. Absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal series. I think it's the best thing. It's my favorite stuff that relates to anything Tight Moon. I like it more than Fate. That's just me though. Wolf Children, I thought was a really good story about a single mother raising two supernatural kids. I liked Red Line. I wanted to like Little Witch Academia, Trigger's New Baby, but I ended up not liking it in the long run. Here's another one. So I have the Kizu Monogatari movies, the trilogy. Shot the Kiss Shot, A Sorola Araya Hato Ondo Buredo. Napping Princess. I don't remember what this is about. I think this is the one you have to find the princess in the dreams. I think I like that. I don't remember. Your Name is not a bad movie. I just thought it got way more praise than it deserved. Kimi no Nawa was whatever. But cause I think Makoto Shinkai is better than that. This is just a Final Fantasy movie. I watched it. I ended up a Silent Voice was good. I liked the Silent Voice. I liked it. Blame was fine. One Piece Film Gold I like. The Fate movies, Simon's Feel, I enjoyed them for what they were, but obviously played the visual novels. Anthem of the Heart I thought was super dope. I liked that a lot. Y'all know I'm a cyberpunk stan, so obviously I watched the Psychopaths movie. I thought it was not as good as season one, but much better than season two. The Case of Hannah and Alice is actually really interesting. So yeah, I'm just gonna read what I wrote here. The animation style is not for everyone, but it's good. The story is about a girl who moves into a new school and sits in a desk where a previous student passed away. So they don't immediately treat the new kid nicely. So she decides to solve the mystery of how and why this student died. Was surprisingly very good. It was like the hidden sleeper the year that I read it. Like when did I make this list? 2018. Okay, it's not the a little bit, a couple years, a few years ago. Fuse Memories of Hunters was good. In this corner of the world, in the same year that it came out, it actually in Japan beat Kimi no Nawa, though Kimi no Nawa won everything elsewhere, like kind of like a Spirit Away thing. I think in this corner of this world, I also have the manga is a better movie than Your Name. And it came out the same year. Better animated film for that year. I like Gen Uraboshi. I think Expelled from Paradise is his, so I watched it. I don't remember if I liked it though. I really don't. I like General Wolf Brigade. That was cool. Colorful was really good about getting a guy who got kicked out of the reincarnation cycle for committing a sin, and he was given another chance, and basically because committing suicide is a sin and everything. Empire of Corpses was terrible. Harmony was great in concept, bad in execution. I like Miss Hokusai. That was pretty dope. And I have Kiki's Delivery Service again because I'm a shill. Because I'm a shill. So yeah, there you guys go. There you have it. There you go. Yes, the background there was Roku to Mokuro. If you want to see all my backgrounds, you can see them for my blog. You guys want me to post my blog just so you could, if you want, you can just go through it at any given time. It's usually what I stream off, like what I read when I'm making my lists. My game list is done, but it's hidden, so you can't see it. But if you want to see the other ones, I had like this is Rat Queens. I don't know if you guys know about Rat Queens, but so there's D, Betty, Hannah, and is it Violet? Or Annie manga for my background. Yeah, it's Roku do Mukuro, I think. Let it load. Oh my god, load you bitch. You fucking motherfuck you. Power scaler Naya, huh? Power scale. Me? Why are you taking so long to load the background? There you go. So there's Roku do Mukuro for video games. I forgot what I put for video games. Let's see your top 30. I already did that. I did that stream this year already. Breath of the Wild. Oh, for this I have Grease in the background. Gris. For cartoons, I think it's Shaolian Mao from East to West. Top 30 One Piece characters. I have a top 30 One Piece characters or 20 or something on there. Just click the link. You'll see it. Go like any mangas for anime, manga, video games for video games, comic tunes for comic and webtoons and stuff. Sports, music is obviously sports and music and others, anything that's affiliated there. But okay, I don't know. This background's not loading and I'm tired of waiting. So I don't know. Okay, there you go. I don't know what this for sports. Is it Kobe or something? No, just a fucking mic. Just a microphone. And I don't know the background for this. But yeah. But anyways. Was nice. Wish we got more of that. Yeah, it was cool. I if you again go check out that stream if you haven't seen my top 30. I did that earlier this year already. I did that earlier. But I'm updating that for the anime and manga stream later on this year with me, Blizzard, Pat, Simi, possibly Vince. So yeah. I just don't get too anal about it, especially when it comes to speculating too much about a character for anything you haven't seen. I've seen that top 30 strong street line. You can't hide your power scaling roots. I was in Brago's top 30 One Piece strongest character things like for like 4 years in a row. I didn't go this year because I fucking tired of it, and he keeps me there for 10 hours. I think it like shipping. Don't be too serious. I don't have a problem with power scaling. I just don't like over obsessing on it. That's really all it is with me. So yeah, but yeah, go through my blog if you want. If there's anything you're interested in reading from a comic book standpoint, from an anime movie standpoint, you want to see how my tastes have changed and grown through the years. Because I think I started as a blog in about 2013, 2014 when I finished college, because I was finishing my portfolio so I can get hired to like write some articles and do some like journalism. Though I've completely lost respect for the profession in total. But that is life, my friend. It'd be like that. I should make it a command. That's a good idea. Let me screenshot this because I'll forget you said it. Yeah, it's a good idea. Feel the same way, have fun with it, but when people get obsessed, yeah, yeah, yeah. Or like they act like they know something. Like, obviously, we know and Ryu is stronger than Jihad. Do we know that? Like, I'm not mad at you thinking that, but they'll take something as a super matter of fact when there's no way of absolutely knowing for certain, and that's always hard for me to deal with to some capacity. But yeah, I think you could add that to. I think you're a mod. You can add that lizard. You can create the command a nightbot. I'm pretty sure, but I don't know. I don't know if that's right. So yeah, the climber. That's my shit, bro. Oh my god, I couldn't believe that I enjoyed that the way that I did. But yeah, I read that years ago. Read that years ago. I've spoken about it on stream before. I read the climber. Zora versus Sanji. Fight, fight. Mwahaha. I'm on neither team, so I'm Team Crocodile. We over here. Do people really care about Zoro and Sanji rivalry? Yeah, I don't know, man. I think what happened. So I think their natural rivalry played into the fan base, but there was always like a mutual respect. I don't know when that changed, and I would argue, per my observations, trying to go through my own memory archives, it started to happen during the whole Kick Island. Because it's supposed to be like the year of Luigi, the year of Sanji arc, and he was crying and he's simping and did it this. And I think Sanji fans got so tired of being bullied by Zoro fans for that entire arc that they just started to become toxic themselves. That's what I think happened. So yeah. Why is Drug Candy top 7? Because it's one of my 7 favorite webtoons. I'm glad we clarified that. Um I thought it was a realistic story about infidelity and cheating and stuff like that, and how the wife got him back with revenge porn and everything, and the girl was like, I thought it was apt. They didn't end up together. They didn't reconcile. I know it's silly, but still seems like it's going on. It is going on still. I think their banter was funny and all that, but I never took it that seriously, even seriously entertained their rivalry. My problem is that people act like they hate each other, and that's what I can't stand. They have a brother sibling rivalry type beat, but at the end of the day, they work together well. They get stuff done, and they expect each other to fulfill their roles. So I don't like the conversation because it like to me it disrespects the true nature of the relationship. But I don't talk One Piece with people anymore for the most part. I can't do it. I just can't. You might see me pop in here and there, and mostly it'll be Virgo stream because Virgo's the only person in the One Piece community that invites me to anything. But yeah. Have you read A World That Are Real, a good story about greed and humanity? No, I haven't read that. I haven't heard of that one. I haven't even heard of that one. No, I haven't read that. I haven't read that. And I'm gonna be honest to you, I'm not adding anything to my plate as of right now. I'm not picking up any new games or shows or anything right now. I still have 100+ hours of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 just staring at me that I have not touched yet. Like that game will take me minimum 100 hours. Like I don't have time to pick up any new things right now. So yeah. Just read Davy back to see how well those two work together. Hey, go. The problem is it doesn't matter who you say is stronger, you still receive kill yourself. Fair enough. Or if you like one over the other. Or they make weird assumptions. I think I was in Virgo stream pretty recently. I said something negative about not negative about Sanji, but like I had a criticism and they assumed I was a Zoro fan. Like I don't like Zoro either. Problem is when people get super biased over a character because they like it. Zoro's probably my favorite character if I have one, but I could care less if he's stronger than Sanji or not. Whoever, I just don't care if not. And I like power scaling because you're probably like me. The characters that you like's worth isn't solely dependent upon how strong they are and how many fights they win. You probably like his design, you like his demeanor, you like his fighting style, you like his personality, you like his serious nature, the fact that he's not quick to trust people. Maybe you think the fact that he's always lost is hilarious. There's much more to Zoro than strong man swing sword. I People used to always roast me for loving Crocodile because they're like, he lost a pre-gear Luffy. How could you like Crocodile? I'm like, you think I like characters because they win fights? And never forget, the series is 2-1 Crocodile. Luffy has 1 W. Crocodile got 2 of them. I never forget. Never forget. But yeah, it's just I don't know. I feel like with One Piece in particular, people only like characters who could beat someone. Like Iceberg is one of my 5 favorite characters. The mayor of Water 7. I am not like the rest of these niggas. I don't care about that shit all the time. And Crocodile's been my favorite character since its introduction. Thank you for this. Thank you for
Yay.
the for following. I appreciate
Peace,
it.
peace.
So yeah, that's just me though. Oh, you subscribed. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome to the family, son. Um, yeah, they have different strengths, and them being brothers, let's do his wholesome is toxic. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, what I like about
Yay.
Zoro's also his
Bonita.
determination and that he's
Peace,
always like a
peace.
silent and strong. I don't know, and that Kuma pain taking thing really sold me. I just respected those things and would like that myself. So I feel that. Was reading your blog, Dialogue Elder, is that good? It's in your top 10. If it's on my shelf, you know it's real, bro. I only collect my absolute all-time favorite stuff. I, I think hot take. This no, no what? Let me not go that far yet. It's my favorite work from Hiroaki Samura. Though Blade of the Immortal is really good, I don't care about the sequel. But I think in this story, he's leaning to his strengths, even though he's wilding sometimes. But I liked it a lot. Might not be for everyone though. Might not be for everybody, but I like it. I've been waiting for the next volume to come out for so long, it keeps getting pushed back. But yeah, I have all 3 volumes so far. And I actually don't have that much manga, all things considered. I have Ranma 1/2, the first one I ever started and reading. I'm a Rumiko Takahashi stan. I have JoJo. I have One Piece. Is that it? That'd be it, actually. I have random volumes of other things. Well, Thus Book He's. Oh no, I have Golden Kamui. I have Nanat. I have Nanato Kawaru. Oh, I have like one shots and like or like ones are in one volume, like A Girl on the Shore, Solonin, stuff like that. Oh, in this corner of the world, like I have stuff like that. But yeah, no, Nanato Kawaru, I am collecting too. I have a lot of light novels though. I have like a bunch of index. I forgot what number I'm on, but a million index ones. I have every single Monogatari light novel. I have some Hollow and Spice. I have the Ace light novels too. Am I forgetting? I'm forgetting something. One. I can't remember. What am I forgetting? I'm forgetting some big one, but yeah. Also, Sanji's still a fave, but he compliments he's not stronger than Zoro. Croc is the goat though. The thing I've always given Sanji, because to me is that he does something extra, like opening the gates of justice after beating his person, where Zoro usually beats the number 2 and his role is essentially done. So I've given Sanji credit for that. I like characters that get their ass beat but have the drive to take that beating and grow stronger to win. Croc was great with his planning and just in kind of general cool design and personality, but then the same strategy always is for Luffy to defeat someone stronger. They just keep coming back and get defeated till you defeat someone since you can't die because it's One Piece. Same thing with Kaido. Fucking garbage in my opinion. I honestly, the more I think about the Kaido stuff, the more I'm not. I don't really like it. So yeah. Did I ever get the ToG physical copy? No, I said I was gonna, and I never did. Probably, I still want the first 2 seasons, all things considered. I just sometimes I move on my own timeline. Like sometimes I might buy one volume every once, and I might just lump sum buy like 10 in one day and splurge like $500 on books type beat. So, but no, I don't have any physicals yet. I was gonna get them in French originally too, because I saw they were on in France, but But yeah. I got some art books too now. I like collect art books, and I have some like I don't know if you guys know about Blankets by Craig Thompson or Habibi by Craig Thompson. Those are good books, though I don't think Blankets should be in elementary school. It's not a kid book. Love Sucks for These Lonely Losers for Sir Lance. Like, oh yeah, my Death Note, another note. That's there too. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm well read, man. My palette is very diverse. That's like the thing that I'm the most proud of as a person who's a good storyteller, who understands storytelling. I didn't read 6 manga and tell you Black Clover is the goal. I have 1,000 under my belt from different demographics, different time periods, different genres, whatever the case is, love, action, supernatural, fantasy, cyberpunk, biopunk, whatever. I reached it in French, from France, from Spain, from Japan, from the Victorian era, whatever the case is, and that's given me a really good diverse palette, and that's why I'm probably as hard as a lot on some things that I am as hard on because I've seen really great shit from really great games that blew me off the water, really great movies, really great shows, and really great graphic novels, books, non-fiction and the wiser. With Krako, he is cocky, but he isn't a main physical fighter. Fair enough. But with Kaido, we came too strong, too fat, and the consistency. I don't know webtoons even get physical like that. Well, Tower of God is getting one, and I heard Kurigom's doing something, some type of book or art book, but some of them do. I bought my sister some volumes of Lore Olympus, so Lore Olympus has a physical form. French and Korean covers are so much better than the English ToD release. Yeah, you collecting with bare physicals though? Absolutely. I need that on my shelf. The beach parts are 100% the biggest letdown for me in One Piece, and Wano was really mad for me. I was hoping it gets better over time, but I was disappointed with Wano. Listen, brother, I think Wano is the worst arc in One Piece. And I was a person who thought it was Dressrosa before that. I just, Wano did era. I don't know. Wano, I haven't been the same since Wano. Yeah, I did see that some of the ones we got weren't as good looking. There's only like one thing that they changed a lot of the covers for, where on some versions I actually thought we got the better version of, and there was a couple of the Oh my god! I dropped my precious Bible. Some of the Monogatari covers in English I thought were genuinely better than some of the Japan ones. Some of them I was iffy. Some of like Japan's better, but I actually thought we got some over here that were that were genuinely better looking. But beauty's in the eye of the beholder and all that shit. I guess so. Big Mom was also wasted. I agree. Flawed armor lock, so kind of feels like cheating for Oda to use that strategy for Luffy to be stronger opponents when the characters don't die. I don't even know. I think I would argue that one of the biggest problems I have with that fight is I still don't know how or why Luffy went fifth gear. What was the catalyst? What was the thing that made that form activate now? Is it because now we had advanced conquerors and Momo was gonna open the town and Junisha was coming? Like I don't get it. What were the specific parameters that caused him to die and or get knocked out, then revive with a power up? That's never happened. That's terrible storytelling in my opinion. But thank you, Naya. Thank you so much for agree with me. Does Gary come have a blog? Yes, she does. She has a blog. She has a blog. And a good one. And it's not overly verbose, except for when I talk about not Manaka. What's the guy I'm always not Makara. What's the guy I'm always what was the guy with the hoodie? And they were like, is he married? I'm like, why does anyone care about this dude? So yeah. We're finding not alone. Do I have a PO box? PO box. Isn't that like an address? Like a post office box? Yes, I have an address. Raiden Radine is coming up is sometimes when I really like Dreamland. The problem is Wano also felt like it dragged out and rushed at the same time. Makara, yeah. Yeah. And that's like isn't that so weird? Because there's certain moments where like, oh, Sanji's gonna fight Page One, we want to see this. No. Okay. Toneyasu. I ate a smile. I don't want to see this. Skip. 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 No. But yeah, 1030 did irreparable damage. That's when Kinemon, Kiku, and Conjuro live. And I said, there's something in me that was there that is not there anymore. I just don't have the same level of one for One Piece. I just don't. There are too many plot points of low interest that were focused on, like Taman's stupid manipulation power, the ice virus, the scabbers not dying, being shown still, Momo stupidly free to accomplish stupid grifters, Orochi taking forever to be defeated. I agree. Where is Kurigan's blood? I would like to read it. You have to ask the chat if there's a dedicated spot to read all her blog posts. There's usually a little like blog post section that Tiara adds under the chapters when we read them, and that's where I've been reading them. I don't remember where the entire blog post was. I want to say it was on the Bible Kim sub, but don't quote me. Ask someone in the chat; they would know better than I did. Radiant's good. And I agree, Wanda was too long to end that rush without a closure to their all. Don't get me Yamamoto post Kaido. Will defend the people. Yamamoto should have stopped the. Yeah, I want the droid trolling. I feel it. Cage arc versus Wado. And honestly, I think they're equally as bad, but the Cage arc was shorter and I guess didn't stay around as long, so I guess I got over it quicker. Where Wano was like 5 years of my life. So just based off time wasting component, I'd say I dislike Wano more. Was there one thing about me is I don't like my time being wasted, or I don't. I admit to this day I'm very bad with two things, and they can be combined. I don't like being disrespected. I don't like my fucking time wasted. And I don't like people disrespecting my time. And I usually have a visceral reaction to that. So that's probably why I'm very, very upset with Wano, because I feel like my time wasn't respected and it was wasted. And this was the big arc that we were with. This arc sucks. Fuck this arc. I need the editors to stop talking. Oda, tell every editor you have to shut the fuck up. I don't want them hyping up shit. Don't tell me this chapter made me cry, it tickled my bum hole, it pleased my wife. Shut up. Just let me read the chapter week to week. I want no fucking hype. Don't build nothing up. Don't do it. I'm so fucking tired of them. All they do is over there. All they do is over there lying cat. Mad annoying. Like, instead of showing some more interesting stuff about the story, like about Zunisha, Kaida backstory, some other shit, they focus on the other things so much. So many stupid panels of fodder reacting to stuff. Like, bruh, it's crazy. I like Momo, but Momo is frustrating. But, well, a child, Momo. I like Momo before he turned 28. Are you getting a compared physical copy if it comes out? Day one. I will be at chapters before chapters opens. Like, if you don't know, anytime a new Monogatari book came out, I was at chapters before chapters opened. I'd even leave work to get the book. It was like an event for me, like new Gatari book coming out. I can't wait. For Kubera, it'd be the same thing. Every day I'd be amped to get a new physical copy. Do you think we'll get more info like we used to get within the blog post, or is that definitely over? With Tower of God, I think it's best for the time being he doesn't do it, because I don't think they're consistent with what he's showing us in the webtoon. If he wants to say stuff like today I had a sandwich, my wrist hurts. All right, guys, take care of yourself, sure, but don't talk about future plot points and stuff like that. If anything, you can clarify things that already happened. I'd do that. There was a few chapters in a row in general with Momo doubting himself, just having the free to complex panel. I get it, but it's too much to get it going. Have you seen the video skit that makes fun of One Piece fans' opinions on One Piece arcs? I'm not caught up in it. Never laughed. No, but I did laugh at this one meme about them talking about Kid getting one shot by Shanks. That was funny. It was like Pain talking to Naruto. It'd probably better if there was more info too and not unnecessary mysteries. Yep. Dude, I remember when Wanda was gonna be better than Marineford. Jesus. I like the cage more. Same. Hold your butts. This arc in One Piece will have your significant other full with your do my sword dance, swinging my cup. I went back and I listened to like the top three. I didn't know Ham Sandwich was even in the contest. I didn't know he was in there. I like him. But Breton Boy had the second best. I actually secretly think he might have had the best verse. But the Lion King's one was the best from top to bottom in terms of bars, verse, flow, cadence, and entertainment. But I hope they can both get on the cipher somehow. That was really fun. So yeah, I like Hand Sandwich. Yeah, I kind of think his verses, like his actual bars and whatnot, are better. But like I think Lion King, I think he had the better package and presentation because of the aggressive style, the dance, wrist in the butt, swinging my cock, 6'6", digging my dick, digging my dick. Like he had a better top to bottom presentation of it. But I actually think Brenton would have went a little harder. The other guy you showed me, Rose, whatever, I am Rose or something, that didn't move me like that. I thought Ham Sandwich had a better verse than that person. But yeah. Zoro 4 sword style. Zoro 1 sword, 0 sword style. Brenton Boyd should have went to me. Have you finished a certain scientific series, novels, and anime? Um, is that shit done? Katana, is that done? I'm a huge Kazuma fan. I definitely used to read the manga and watch the anime, and I own like 20 volumes plus of a certain magical index. I can pull one out for you guys. Hold on, I'll pull one out just so you can see. This is volume what, 7? Ah. Oh, I have Wandering Emanon too. That's my second favorite manga on my shelf. I have to take all this out, don't I? All right, fuck it. I haven't really read anything new about it in a while though, so I don't even know what's going on. I know there's another spin-off with the other dude. Accelerator got a spin-off. Obviously, Misaka Makoto got hers. I gotta fix that later. So it's just a matter of me re-engaging, but I'd have to start over, and I don't feel like it, so I never bothered. So I just buy the books and I move on with my day. But no, I'm not all the way caught up though. I was really good season one with my friend, and the amount of force trying to get to where I am is crazy. And there's a lot of good groundwork, a lot of foundational building the foundation piece for that to be built up upon. But I do think season 2 is really where it hits its stride and most people get the most level of investment. Because even I struggled a bit with the first season in terms of like it's good, but I'm a little bored. I need some things to happen. So yeah. Ball like a nugget. Ah. Oh, by the way, do you think Ultra Instinct is better presented than Gear Fifth? I think Ultra Instinct got more hype. I feel like my opinion would differ from most people's because I kind of don't like either form at all for any reason. I don't hate Gear Fifth's design. I just don't understand it. So I have issues, and I like Snake Man more. I still think Luffy's most iconic transformation and form is Gear Second. So I don't think Gear Fifth is more iconic than that form. I made a video talking about it. If you want to hear my thoughts, I asked the question: is Gear Fifth more iconic? Luffy's most iconic form? Run those numbers up for me if you haven't seen that. I went with Gear Second though. Ultra Instinct to me is not an iconic form of Goku. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think Super Saiyan 1 is the most iconic form of Goku. But if anything, I actually think God was a bit more hyped up and focused on and stuff more. I don't think Ultra Instinct makes sense, but in terms of how it was implemented and presented and built up to this into the story of Dragon Ball Super, yeah, it probably did a better job than Gear Fifth kind of coming out of nowhere. So in that sense, I'd give it to Ultra Instinct, but I don't really care for either form like that. So I feel like my opinion is kind of like they're whatever to me. I hate Ultra Instinct. Shit's stupid. The theme slaps though. Theme slaps. So yeah, that's my opinion. Brenton is probably a better rapper out of the two, but Lion King probably brings more to the cipher than Brenton would have. I guess fair. Oh, maybe because he's more different. He kind of got the peso yelling style. I thought you were talking about the Lion King movie. I was so confused. No. Index is on his third iteration with Genesis. Yeah, I'm just tired. I can't keep up. He needs to fucking end it. That's my problem with him. RP Rip Fez. They came out of nowhere. Fez. I didn't know he passed away. Fez? No, you're talking about Kizura. Kez. I don't know who Fez is, but rest in peace. That's my bad. I said it was too much setup. Yeah, I don't know if it was too much, but it was just a lot. By the way, I don't know if you watched, saw your review of One Piece, but he's right when he said the Gear 5 and the logistics of it make no sense and people were blinded with hype. Oh, I don't watch any One Piece reviewers at all, but I agree with that. Do you think Kurrigan will stay on the story high or will the story get too. No. Kurrigan has absolutely showcased and has enough good rapport with me that she's a competent writer, has planned things out for the most part, and will not let the story crumble. If you want to talk about her artistry and whatnot, and talk about and compare her art to some of the best webtoon artists, fine. Maybe she's subpar if you want to go that far. But with the pen, unrivaled. There's not a better written webtoon that I've read, and that's from Korea, North America, fucking France, from Africa, and I've read a bunch. That's the best written webtoon I've read, and it's not close. Also, Instinct Bro, I watched Dragon Ball since I got older. That shit's trash. The first Dragon Ball not bad though. Using the worst. Well, Dragon Ball is my favorite stretch. God Goku. I kind of like blue secretly, but I like blue. It's the color, so I think I like the color. But SSS one as well is my favorite form. I like SSS one. UI clears the mid ass God forms for me. Yeah, fair. I feel like I don't have a strong opinion on this. I'm a Super Saiyan merchant from back in the day. So yeah. Oh, the actor. What the fuck was his name? Fezco. Angus Cloud. That's his name. Angus Cloud. Nah, rest in peace. Yeah, I guess this probably just happened at 25. You see, this is why every day, every year, yeah, I know I'm getting older and closer to death, but there's just people who I have people in my life who haven't seen 20, 25. It's a blessing to get to 30, man. Rest in peace. I used to watch Metabots. Best form, Super Saiyan form is the best design. I actually agree. I've always thought the Super Saiyan 4 had the best design. The only thing I would have changed is I'd either make the fur the same color as the tail or the same color as normal Saiyan hair. But I like Super Saiyan 4 design. To me, pushing the Saiyan biology to its limit should have been how you progress. I don't hate God Key though, or Divine Key. No, blue is lame. It's one of those things where just like I just like the color blue, so like it's just like blue tax, like crib, crib, crib. I like watching Sawyer. He usually has good insight. It's not me being like I Sawyer's a good or bad at what he does. I just don't have the time to sit down and watch One Piece opinions. I give my own and I move on. You should bring up Garaman when Vince is around. Vince likes Garaman. I don't really care for it like that. Vince is the Garaman stand. So yeah, Super Saiyan 4 has a better form than Super Saiyan to me. That's probably my hottest DBZ take. No, that's not crazy to me. The reason that I like Super Saiyan form so much is because I think it's the most iconic transformation scene. I loved how it was talked about and built up, and you get the payoff when he finally does it. I've always argued I'm not mad at people saying two, because finally seeing the payoff for Gohan's hidden potential is probably a big moment in itself. But I just think the scene in the moment, everything is more iconic, and it started the trend of having a lot of like transformations in such a similar style later after the fact Super Saiyan did it. So it's iconic because it started people wanting to have their characters have forms in multiple forms or stack forms on one another. Plus, I like when he was fucking jacked fighting Frieza. That's like my favorite. So that's just me though. And my favorite Super Saiyan hairstyle is Trunks when he has the ponytail in Super Saiyan 1. I think it looks incredible. So I'm just an SSN 1 guy. Nothing wrong. That's just me. The one I hate the most is 3. 3 looks fucking stupid. The hair is dumb and anyone with no eyebrows is hideous. Which transformation do y'all think was better though? Goku Super Saiyan 1 or Gohan? For me, it's Super Saiyan 1 Goku. But the Gohan one, I won't argue against it. I get that. You can make the case for that. I don't know anything about mold after SSS4. I like SSS4 was cool since it was differently channeling the uncomfortable power of big monkeys to turn into. Then 2 and 3 are just the same as 1 with added onto it unless you take into account how they got into that mode. Yeah, to me, SS4 was like taking the power of the Ozaru form and condensing it so you can have sentience. Well, if you're smart enough, you keep your sense anyways, but like you're not a big target. But to some degree, I think they gave that to Broly in the new ones. He has some Ozaru shit because I think he saw his tail. I don't remember. SS2 just iconic. Yeah, I wish Dragon Ball and GT was canon. Actually, had a good story. I disagree, but Super is not any better. Dragon Ball GT to me No, I only believe this about the last arc. I think GT's last arc, the Seven Shadow Dragons, was conceptually brilliant. Execution, awful, awful. To actually have negative ramifications for the abuse of the Dragon Balls, creating these evil negative dragons that are this powerful, I thought was an incredible idea. And I think the Dragon Balls need some type of limit or whatnot on it. But I don't like how it was executed at all. I don't think the Red Ribbon Super 17 arc is good. The baby arc, I don't truffles, whatever. It's inoffensive, I guess, but it's not great. And the beginning with finding the Dragon Balls in space was ass, and Goku turning to a kid was ass. So sorry, which is me. Kaioken was really cool. I like the mixed feelings that Kaioken and Blue interesting. I guess yeah, that's fine. Dragon Ball is amazing. Toriyama was really a genius. He's a combat genius for sure. Um, I I think most people say GT. I think listen, I don't think Super is good or GT is good. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball. I don't like the Buu saga at all, really. But I think the Adventures of Kid Goku are fine. I think the Saiyan arc is great. I think the Namekian arc is fantastic. I like the Cell arc, not as high as other people. I don't have any smoke with Dragon Ball. It's just it's all there. If you think about Yama's transformation to the Super Saiyans, oh god, uh, Gogeta was good. I don't like Gogeta. GT was not bad if Goku stayed dead. Maybe. Agreed. Agreed. I think everything about the final section of GT could have been something amazing shit, but they didn't give a fuck execution wise. Yeah, I didn't like it either. Dragon Ball one is just overshadows all the rest to me personally, especially since I didn't watch anything after GT. That's fine. I mean, again, you're good. I'm not about to argue with you. Dragon Ball is whatever to me. I agree that 100% Toriyama ideas, but Toei didn't know how to do it. No, I don't know if Toriyama wrote GT or worked on GT. I don't extensively like that. I don't know what GT. I know for Super he created transcripts and general outlines and ideas, which is why the manga and anime had so much overlap. But like they were able to add their own creative spin to it. But I don't think Toriyama was the most talented of writers. I think his strength lies in his artistry his visual representation and how he showcases combat because it's very clear what's happening. I powered up, I flew, I punched, you ducked, and then you countered. He makes it so fucking clear when you're reading it in the manga. Your eyes flow perfectly and you know exactly what the sequence of events was. Goku punched first, then Vegeta dodged and countered with a kick. It's smooth. I'll always give him credit for that. But writing is not his forte. But he's not a bad comedian, I'd say. That's just me though. That's just me though. I like Pan, but then Goku takes her chance to own that. Do I like Invader Zim, the comics? I never really engaged with Invader Zim like that, honestly. I think Toriyama's only designed SSJ4. Okay, I don't think Toriyama did anything for GT except for design Super Saiyan 4. He makes design, I think. That's the only involvement he had. It seems to me that they're just trying to milk money off Dragon Ball. Of course they are, because people will always come back for it because of nostalgia and whatnot. I agree. It seems to me they're trying to milk money off Dragon Ball, which is why they keep going with it. Dragon Ball over, I would say, ain't that great of a story in general, though. I think Dragon Ball is like inoffensive. Like it's solid, it's fine. The product of its time period, it did help revolutionize manga and anime in many ways, but it's not like the pinnacle to me. But there's things about it that are obviously copied and pasted, remixed in other narratives. You know what I'm saying? I can't read that family. I don't know. I speak French and English. I can't read that. Early Dragon Ball was so good. It's the best. I think the kid Goku stuff is the best stretch in my opinion. And I think the 22nd Budokai Tenkaichi tournament with Tien Shinhan when he blew up the ring, that's the best tournament in Dragon Ball. That's like what I like and don't like about the combat. It's so simple. They just throw normal punches and kick super fast and have big flashy attacks. Not the same, but it's cool. But yeah, I feel it. I did I ever tell you? I mean, I've told the story before, but I don't know how many of you guys know this. You ever heard the story about me watching the Broly movie in theater? Yo, even if you make it prettier, you have your new animation and digital art and the overlays and filters and all your visual noise. Dragon Ball fights just look the same to me. Just fast punch, fast punch. It doesn't matter. It all look the same. I never know when a key blast is deadly or not deadly. Sometimes you throw a key blast and the thing will just slap it away. The next time it's so I can't say I love the combat, especially anime wise, but I don't have any hatred and smoke for Dragon Ball like that though. Dragon Ball is fine in my book. Oh man. Z went ape shit when he was like, well, let's make some more bullshit along the way. Yeah, I've been thinking about Hiroaki Samura would definitely be in my mangaka Mount Rushmore. Really? What other than Blade of the Immortal, um Daiwell Gelder, did he do that was that him? Was that the Berserk guy or him that did that one with the jail and he just kept assaulting the women? That one made me uncomfortable. I think I read more of his works. I gotta think about that. I gotta think about that. Words by Dragon Ball. 90% of people skip the original Dragon Ball. Oh yeah, 100%. I also don't need a creepy pervert master, and that's a Sanji fan. Fair enough. There was even that mystery and intrigue about Dragon Ball world you get from the first Dragon Ball. I actually thought the new Broly movie was pretty good. I was just bored. I can't watch you cannot get me to like watch fighting for 45 minutes and be fun and have fun time. That's not for me. I remember it's me, Laz, and my boy Alan. I remember checking out the movie like I was staring into blank space and then like snapped out of it and I'm like, there's still fighting? I think Laz was checking his watch a lot and Alan was in and out of sleep. Like we were fucking bored, bro. Like the movie's like, Broly, they fight a little bit and then like they just fight the whole movie. It's just was not fun to me because also I didn't have a good time. I like the first one better when he's crying because the nigga kept him awake. I prefer that one movie. That one I prefer that one a little more. That's just me. So yeah. Um. Also, the fights were grounding for a big part and tension, Han. Yes. He also did Wave. Listen to me. There we go. That's what I was forgetting. That's pretty good. Dragon Ball or ToG season one was better? I wouldn't compare them. They're way too different. Like I don't read them for the same reasons. Cause like I don't know. I think Kid Goku was more fun to follow than Bam. Cause he's like a dumb dunk. Cause he's a dumb jungle child. He's like, why is the intercom talking to me? I don't know. I'm not gonna answer that. I would enjoy. I would enjoy a fight that long if it was a Hunter type fight. Maybe on move. Dragon Ball fights are like nah. Pure me had loved that shit. Nah, I wouldn't get a Hunter manga reaction. It's never coming. It's never coming. You guys know this. You're just doing this to piss me off. I'll end the stream. We are going well. You want us to end like we did with the One Piece live action? I just leave? I'm not reading that. I'm out. I'm checked out. Hunter is mid. TOG would blow Dragon Ball out the water for me if I try to think about it any more objectively. Not what I enjoyed more. If you're talking objectively, I'm sorry. I don't know that I 100% agree with that. I think the beginning of Dragon Ball is a very good story. It's entertaining. The characters are fun to follow. The mystery of fighting the Dragon Balls is cool. The stuff with Tao Pai Pai and the tournaments and Roshi, learning about the Uzaru stuff, learning about Yamcha and everything. And I think it's hilarious. I'm sorry. I'm not going to go that far. You, I love the first season of Tower of God, but I see I don't I'm not you know what? No, we're gonna have this conversation because I'm tired of niggas like you sometimes. Not really, not literally you, but like I don't have this incessant need to compare everything that I watch or like or whatever. Like I'll never forget this day when someone was like, "What's better, JoJo or Berserk?" Why on God's green earth, why in the nine fucking realms am I comparing JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, one of the most wacky, zany, eccentric, over the top, macho machismo, posing ass nigga stands to dark fantasy, suffering pain, sexual assault, gore. Why are we comparing this shit? They're not in the same ballpark. I read Berserk for completely different reasons for why I like JoJo. I do not read Tower of God and Dragon Ball for the same reasons, for any reason. This is just like when Jokic won the fucking trophy. Now, where's your rank? Where's your rank as all centers? Like, oh my god. Put your meat away. Relax. Can Jokic play like 10 more years and let me see? I don't fucking know. You're so quick to compare everything. It's mad annoying sometimes. Just enjoy it. You don't have to compare everything to everything. Tower of God and Dragon Ball are not similar stories to me. That's my answer. Now I'm more focused on his ToG season 2 anime reactions. Oh my god. Hey, Mule love reactions coming though. ToG had JJK animations and promotions that blow many mangas. Oh, ToG got the treatment it deserved. I do think that it would do a lot better in the overall minds of manga people, but they don't respect webtoons. Did you finish the One Piece trailer? It is godly. I did not finish it. ToG and we're gonna be gas? No, it's not. We're having the talk. What are we doing? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure versus Madaka Box. You see, can't compare that. That's different. What do you mean? JoJo Berserk came out in the '80s, so you can definitely compare them. No, I'll never forgive the anime for fucking up the atmosphere of season one ToG. Neither will I. Maybe I'm lying to myself, but I don't care much about comparing. It's more like it's a bit weird to me when most people just say like people just like to say something is good because they like it instead of looking at it more objectively. So I got used to throwing my comparison opinions out. Well, I'll give you my take on this, right? If you can ask you asking me, Naya, what is your favorite 5 manga? And Naya, what do you objectively believe the best 5 manga you read are not the same question to me. They're different questions. My enjoyment is my enjoyment. The way that I grew up, the things that I like, my personality, how I was socialized, where I come from, the values that I have internally and externally, and all those things are going to combine to make me unique. And I'm going to experience stories different than you do. Does it mean that this story is objectively better or not? But it's my favorite. I don't think One Piece is objectively the best manga. It's still my favorite manga, right? But now you go, okay, give me an objective. Now I'm thinking differently. I'm doing my very best to remove emotion, personal bias, and be impartial. But I don't think people are actually really capable of doing that. I think a lot of people give themselves too much credit about how impartial they are about a series. I don't pretend. I mixed my criticism of like impartial, unbiased, objective criticism with my personality and feelings, and that's how you get my full thought. And again, there's nothing wrong with talking about the writing was sharp, the story progression was great, the character arcs were fantastic, but not at the expense of your enjoyment. Sometimes you might throw some shit on and like, what's this about? I don't know, bro, but it's funny. It's okay to just like something for entertainment purposes. So that's my take though. Shoot ever getting canceled after this adaptation? Wait, Kubera Pain versus Berserk Pain. Kubera for me because I don't have that emotional attachment to Berserk other people do. I'm not a Berserk stan like that. I don't think Berserk's a bad manga in any capacity, but I don't love it. I've never loved it like other people do. But Araki Mirror both inspired by the Fist and the North Star. How could you can't compare them? Haha. You guys think you're fucking being cheeky? You think you're fucking funny? I'll pull up the Catan, bro. Blix. Lopobia. They don't respect anything that isn't manga, like visual novels and light novels. Yeah, and I can't get with that because visual novels and light novels go crazy. Usually, I'll talk when people ask me, I say what it is I like, different from what I think is actually good. Most people seem to think like equals really good, so I got used to. Oh, I understand that. I have to make that distinction sometime. I'll tell you, like, okay, I love Pirates of the Caribbean movies. I only think the first one from top to bottom is an excellently crafted film, but I like the rest. But the first one is the one I'll put on a pedestal. The rest, I'll just tell you I like it. So yeah. Kubera Paint is better and way less graphic. There's that too. I don't. It's a personal thing. I think some Eastern storytelling and manga overdo their assault scenes and things of that nature, and I don't need it. Like the horse being like, "Now it's my turn to ride you." I'm like excessive. I don't. That's just my personal opinion. If you're not gonna actually do something with the recovering trauma of having to tell something like that, or maybe you are a survivor of something like that, and you have something profound to say about people who go through these experiences, I don't see the point of implementing it into your narrative. To me, it's just for shock value, and I don't like it. I've never liked it. Is Naruto trash? Because I love messing with my Naruto friends, even if we blinded by enjoyment. I'm not a Naruto guy in hindsight, and after it's all said and done, there's things about the series that I like and cared about, and I still like the Clash of Ninja game and stuff. If you're asking me if it's Garbaggio, I'd lean to yes. I think it's pretty bad. I think the biggest sin of Naruto, and it's not even an original take. It betrays what it's supposed to be about. I do not think this is a story about hard work and dedication and overcoming the odds. I think it's a story of destiny and fate and whatever the case may be. So that's my take. To be honest, looking at things like manga is objectively boring as fuck. Why waste my time thinking about manga that I don't enjoy, even if it's objectively good? Also, yeah, music is pretty much impossible and pointless. I agree with that. I think a lot of people think they're being impartial a lot, but all you can do is remove as much emotion as you can, and that's how I always phrase it. Because for me to speak impartially about One Piece, it'd be like this: the main character in One Piece name is Monkey D. Luffy. That is an objective fact. Now you might want to be cheeky and say in French it's this or in German it's this. I don't know, but you get my point. That is how you objectively speak about the series. The artist and writer of One Piece is Ichiro Oda. That's an objective fact statement. The moment I go, I think Crocodile is stronger than Zoro because that is an opinion. No matter how much I think I'm using the panels and text to substantiate my point, it's still an opinion. A lot of people don't get that. I do, and I can't bother with people who don't get that though. You gotta find a balance. Balance is everything. What does the D stand for? Dick. Berserk or Vinland Saga? Berserk. Berserk for me. Berserk. Better be kryptonite bullets or they may bounce off. Personally, Vinland Saga, but maybe because it didn't take forever. That's fair. So I think of The Last of Us, the game. I never watched the TV show that you're talking about. The game is actually, you might be shocked to hear this, is the first time I really engaged with a zombie narrative. I don't fuck with zombie stories like that or anything of the sort. When the first time I really, from top to bottom, messed with a zombie narrative was The Last of Us. Now I know they're like weird mushroom spore fungi cordyceps thingamajigs, but that was actually back in like 2013 when it came out. I think I played it on PS3 or PS4. I remember. I had fun with the game. I think it was cool. I just didn't like go crazy like everyone else did. After that, I tried Walking Dead and some club. I'm like, it was a World War Z and some club other thing. But zombies aren't my thing. I'm not a zombie guy. I don't really like zombies like that. The Last of Us is fine. I didn't care to play two. Didn't watch the show, so I can't comment on that. But I thought the game was. I had fun with the game. Shout out to Joel and Ellie, Ellie. What is her name? But yeah, Guts assaulting Casca. That's crazy. Um, fan of psychological horror implied too. Oh yeah, it's like I like psychological thrillers to some degree, but base good to know. Not the community. I'm up to. What does the D stand for? There, limit how objective you can be with stuff like stories too. Yeah, yeah. Most of it's gonna be subjective. Really? Naya, when did I turn my speaker volume up for that? Now I quit in my kitchen. 200% agreed. The Last of Us show was actually really good. I'll never know because I'm not gonna watch it because I just need people to get me. Like me personally, I played the game. I played the game in its original medium from start to finish and enjoyed it. For what reason do I need to see it on TV with all the woke bullshit they're gonna add to it? I hate saying woke, but I don't know how to describe all the fucking propaganda they stick into their stories. I'm a non-binary, this and this. I don't care. I'm a regular man from 1993. I don't care about none of this identity shit. Okay, I'm just a regular dude. So I'm not interested. But if you liked it, I'm glad you had fun. Zombie no Torah. I want. Oh, actually, I did watch High School of the Dead and shit. This goes for media in general, but to me, I really fucked up the way I consume things when I tried to be objective about things instead of just consuming things I actually enjoyed. I'll very rarely listen to Kendrick over WDFA, for example, but I can acknowledge that Kendrick drops songs that are crafted better, deeper lyrics, better storytelling. But I think most people have no clue how to do this, though. It took me a while to get there. It took me a while to get there. I was like that when I was younger. Like I told you, at a percentage stage where I was trying to like when I was talking about things like Elfin Lied, not Elfin Lied, sorry, Technolize, serial experiments lane, like psychological, like I was on my high horse, like you see, this represents the nature of man and the fact that man cannot get over its violent. Like I was that nigga, bro. Like I get it. I had that phase too, where I was absolutely like I tried to be impartial, but then you realize like I'm having fun. It's not fun to talk about everything so seriously all the time. It's a fucking comic book. What am I doing? And then I let it go. Then I'm like, yo, I can do both. I can do either or blend them together. And I actually think my critical thinking skills, analysis of text, and deconstruction of narratives got better as a result of that acceptance. You know what I'm saying? I had the same thing with mechas. I don't know. When I never saw big robots in anime, I never watched any of those when I was younger. Acceptance because no, yeah, I feel you. I had no smoke with Mecha now, but I have to really like it. I've grown past this, by the way. That was about 2 3 years ago. Yeah, we all that all that. Well, I played the Telltale games. I played the Telltale Walking Dead games with Clementine. I've played the Batman ones and a couple of the Borderland ones. I have to actually still play Wolf Among Us. I think is that a Telltale one or is that a different type of game? But I've played them. I've played them. Shout out to Clementine. Sweet Pea. Yeah, I don't care about being objective. If I say something is the best to me, then it's the best to me. Also, works of fiction aren't like sugar because it depends on how you experience it in your life experience before that. Also, what makes certain things such as themes and messages dependent on the person as watches it. I agree with that. High Club does some good clips. I mean, Samurai Girl has legit good scenes. Yeah, true lit. I liked Hell Girl, one of my favorite anime. You mean some things are just silly fun, and that's okay. Exactly. No, there might be a day where I'm having a conversation about JoJo. And we're actually speaking about the minutia and character stuff and character work for Jotaro. But one day we might just be screaming onomatopoeia, "Hola, muda, salado," and that's the conversation. I could do both. I could do both. Telltale Games just came out with the Expanse games, and it was interesting. Oh, okay. Again, I got my backlog is full. The list is full. There's no entry. There's no entry here. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? So, anywho, I was secretly trying to like waste time to see if Kubera would come out while we were talking. I'm gonna check once. So I guess it's not coming out today. Yeah, it's still 8 days ago. Oh well. It's fine to me to like what you like. I just had the weird thing about that where I like to be precise and correct with words, so I always just dislike how people say this song is good instead of I think this song is good. You're kind of like me then. You care about the meaning of words. Like when I say I feel like Michael Jordan is the best player of all time, and I think Michael Jordan is the best player of all time. That's not the same. That's not the same sentence to me. Feeling is an intuitive, natural gut instinct. Thinking means it went through a legitimate thought process. I'm with you on that. I'm like that with a lot of things, but like I know what people mean, so I could unwire that because I know how other people speak, and not everybody is super specific like me. Because I tend to pick my words pretty carefully more often than not. So I kind of I hear you with that. I even do that with like couple. A couple means two. Several, few. I tend to not say couple if I mean three or more things. So I'm with you on that. I hear that. I feel that. That's funny. I feel like I had that specific like OCD whatever moment about that. But yeah. When I say I think this, I mean I thought about it logically. When I say I feel, it's a personal taste. Yeah, yeah. Did I finish Tears of the Kingdom? I did. I have like 300 hours in that game. Yeah, I finished it. I didn't beat it on stream, but I played each of the regional phenomenons on stream. They might not be on Twitch anymore, but they're on my archive channel. If you guys don't know about my archive channel, I'm just gonna post it here just so you guys have it. every single stream that I post that's not like one of like these ones, I post on my archive channel, so you can always go back and find it later. And
Really
some people are telling me that it's harder for them to watch streams in their country on the Twitch player, and YouTube works better. So if you want to go peep those, they're here. They're there. You can go peep those. I find it annoying how comedy series are always disrespected as a genre because I think they're lesser than serious genres like psychological drama. I was there at one point. I let it go, but laughing and enjoying my comedy to me is great. I don't care about it all the time. So the Twitch mobile act sucks. Oh yeah, I've heard that too. When I was younger, I used to get annoyed and debate people like express themselves like that, but I get it. For the most, it seems silly. Obviously, now I'm older. I don't care as much, but still, at least to be precise with my words. I do my best too. That VOD channel is super clutch. Yeah, I try to post everything I can. So yeah, nah, like it's why like sometimes talking about The Boys is annoying with my friends because they see it as this dark, gritty, more serious superhero show, and I'm like, because it's so annoying. Like, there's nothing wrong with me liking like something like Peacemaker. Like, I can have some fun, brother. So yeah, the VOD channel was a good idea. I actually don't have my very first stream on there because I didn't know I had to toggle something to save it. But y'all gonna see me on Green Twitch soon, anyways, with Vince and my boy B, aka Infamous. You gonna see us on Green Twitch soon. We gonna be kicking it. Yes, Sirski. I'm just filming some stuff, and then I'm gonna really get to work when I get back from all my trips. Music festival, concert, cottage, small trip booked. I got some stuff coming up in August and September. You feel me? I'm very excited. Oh shit! Green Twitch out. The Gintoki give how many good media are dramedy. It's really weird that genres like a link got deleted. Dark comedy is still comedy. Dark comedy is still comedy. I agree. Green Twitch is hilarious because that's literally what kick is. Yo, I swear to God, I went on it because like so me and my so I'm working on two channels. One with Vince, and what we're gonna do on me and Vince are gonna actually just talk about anything we want to talk about from like sports, dating, whatever is going on. I don't want to say it's gonna be Abba and Preach like because me and Vince are much different than Abba and Preach, but like we're gonna comment on whatever we want and react to those things. So me and him are working on that. The other one I have is a more of a relationship, dating, romance podcast coming out. But when I was messing with Rumble is different than YouTube. I have to like, I'm trying to get used to the interface. When I went to Kick, I'm like, this is just Twitch, but not purple. It's just green Twitch. It's just Twitch and green. I swear to God, I could, I could, if there was a difference, I couldn't tell. The only thing I saw was they swapped the purple for the green and they said don't copy my homework, but make it a little different. You want Kick? I will reveal the channels for Kick that I'm on soon. I haven't made one for me yet, but they're for the other channels. But I'm going to be on it. Yes, I'm on Rumble too now, so I want to build on Rumble and Kick. So yeah, those locker room streams. Let's work. Yo, Rumble is is way less strict than these things. I'm tired of having to see dumbass shit like Unalive and the panorama. I say COVID once and they put that shit under my goddamn video. So yeah. I will reveal it in time. I'll reveal it in time. Give me time. Yeah, because I haven't made a kick for like me, Naya, Young Paperwork, whatever you want to call this. It's only been for the channel I'm working on with Vince and my other friend. So yeah. Unalive does not move me. I hate saying shit like that. Twitch is really weird and inconsistent with the rules. Oh yeah, there's that too, and I'm tired of that shit. If the rules are gonna be stupid and like draconian, just enforce them. How is this bitch getting her fucking pussy fucked on stream and she's still around? You know how many nip slips some of these bitches have had? I can't even take my shirt off? Nah, bro, I hate it here. So yeah. Is the Milios TOG stream still happening? I'm trying. Last Wednesday was my fault. I forgot. Boss Jesse wasn't there, but that was my fault. I'm gonna hit him up. That was totally on me last Wednesday. I went out. I left the house. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't stream. So that one was on me. That girl got bad for a week. And how much bread did she make with other stuff? Like they're not slick. And I'm tired of playing on hard mode. So yeah. On the internet, I say something like I don't think it's good. It confuses people. They start debating me on why it's bad. I'm like, hold on, bro. I just said I think it was. Like, I like it a lot. It just seems like most people can't accept it or something. They can't. They don't get it. The issue you have, I have that issue all the time with some people. Where they'd be like, "Hey, yo, what do you think about Guardians?" Well, Guardians was fine. I thought it was better than the second one. Oh, you didn't like it? Did those words come out my mouth? So yeah, when is Green Twitch happening? Release date? I could safely say when I get back from the music festival. So like August 15th, 16th. Pencil it in. Pencil it in. Could probably say safely around that time. Cause I'm preparing some stuff and I gotta like get some firewood and all kind of things for the things coming up. So safely then. But like after I come back from the cottage, I'd have gone on all my vacations and trips and everything, and I'll be back to like super work mode because I'm kind of still in summer mode, like oh hot boy summer. So like I'm in the street shaking my ass. So yeah. A dude showed a butthole on YouTube and they did not take it down. Yeah, Mills is a fun guy. I'd about watching him with ToG for the first time. Yeah, that's my guy, man. That's my dude. I know life is so stupid. It's kind of funny. You don't have to spend money on developers and design if you can just copy and paste. Yep, yep. Twitch is really weird and inconsistent. Well, I read it already. Oh my thing just died. Who is Milios? Milios is a content creator. He used to read Tower of God, but one of his channels got unfortunately taken down. So he kind of had to restart. But he was actually killing it with TOG for a bit too. But he kind of just games and does whatever he wants. But this my guy, man. I still want to do a big Tower of God stream with everybody because I've done them. I've done them the last 2 years with like with Sun Wu and Ryzen and Milios, Haku, Boss Jesse and stuff. But that will come in the fall. Like that. Don't just relax right now. Don't. That's not earliest October. So just relax already. I know some of y'all meat already got hard. Calm down. Okay, I'm a busy man. I'm a busy man. And getting 10 people's schedules to align is one of the hardest things about being a content creator. Because we come from all over the world in different time zones and we all have different work schedules. So yeah. Hold on. That Tower of God gathering gonna be with 6 people. Yeah. I know. That's the only hard thing about it. It actually worked out really well last time because we were going on hiatus. So by the time we did it, all the chapters were out, so there's nothing to spoil. You guys just have to behave in the chat. That's all you have to do. So yeah. Have I have you joined the TOD D&D? No, they didn't. I wasn't invited to that. I think they assumed that's not something I'm into. Maybe because of how I look or something. I don't know, but I actually love Dungeons and Dragons. I played all the time. Well, I used to play it all the time. But it might be one of those things where they didn't assume that I would be into it. Maybe. Which I get. I'm not mad at that, but I would have loved to play. I would have loved to play, but it's okay. Yeah, I win them all. Then again, for me to commit to something like that weekly, that's not my own thing. I probably can't be trusted. I probably forget. It's a random Tuesday, I'm not there. I'm like, ah, shit, I'm on the phone in the car or something. So, because as much as like I have a routine for many things, like I work out at minimum 5 times a week. I have a workout for every day. I'm usually like on a certain time schedules. I am very spontaneous and random, and sometimes a nigga can call me be like, "Hey, I'm like what's poppin'? Yo, we doing this. All right," and I just go do something. I can't be trusted. Like, I can't be trusted. In the winter, I can because I don't want to go outside for any reason. Summertime, I'm twerking. I'm doing my swords dance. I'm swinging my. I might have watched if you were. They're not gonna lie. Would be funny too. Just much content to watch. Can't be trusted. I think I'd make some humor there, but like, see, another thing too is like, I feel like Joe's channel is nice and Disney. It's dressed up. He's like very, we speak a certain way, and I'm here, nigga, 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 bitch, titty, yitty, motherfucker, nigga, nigga. I, I, I'm too, I'm too. I'm too R-rated. So, and it's not that I can't control myself. It's not like I can't like filter. It's just just know I am filtering myself. I don't naturally speak like that. Like I swear a lot. I say a lot of unhinged stuff. That's how I am. If I can't go on that stream and say doing my swords dance, swinging my cock, I don't belong there. Speak Disney for an entire stream? I'll try. I'll try. So yeah, we niggas over here. I feel it. I hope you join. I would love to watch. I'll ask. I'll see if there's like a second season or something. I'll see what they're saying. We're all in the group chat, so nice speaking for entire stream. Just play a pop up recurring villain and just come and be like, yes, I hereby declare that. Like just go super like polished off English instead of being like, hey, nigga. Like, this is the niggler. He has dark magic. See, this is why. This is why. This is why. This is why. This is the shit I would do. This is shit I would do because I'm not a serious person. Oh man, I'm a. I'll ask. I'll see what they say. Doing my swords dance, swinging my rock, the Disney version. No, you can't say rock. It's something else. Do my swords dance, swinging my lock. Because the next bar is about rocks. Oh no, no, you said something about serving the hammer. Take a ton how I'll be serving the rock. Damn, it's so good. Yes, yes. Ooh, NPC Hemmings on the stream. I rolled a 9. Oh god, I thought this shit. I would have been over this shit by now, and I'm still making jokes about it. Yes, Baku. Yes, Baku. Yes, gang, gang. Oh man. Oh man. But yeah, I'll ask. Maybe I'll. I was supposed to do one with Toddy for Hunter x Hunter. I just forgot. I just remembered that shit. But I felt bad because nobody was ready. I was ready like 3 weeks in a row, and then I stopped taking him seriously. Yes, he made an intro and everything. He was like, and then it's not yeah, man. He just be buffing 480p. He actually went off. I totally forgot about that. What happened to it? I don't even know how to reach Toddy. I haven't reached him, so I gotta go see that. Oh, if you join, I'll be there every Friday. All right, I'll ask. Well, you do it Friday. See, Friday is I'm the least trustworthy on Friday. Friday night, I can't be trusted. My ass be thrusted, huh? Wait. Now the NPC show has me confused. How did we get here? Did you see the video of the NPC Miles dude pressing a stranger in the movie theater? I didn't, but we AI got invented and humanity became more like AI. Like, what are we doing? It's the funniest I've ever seen, bro. Ooh, balloon, strongman. Pop pop. Friday nights when 8 mode Naya fully comes out. Yeah. Can I do a Kubera D&D screenshot? Oh, I like that. Get me, get Bow, get Glam, get Carter, get Townsy, get Satsuki, Vince. Oh, that's clean. I'm gonna cook something up. I'm gonna cook something up. And I'm dungeon. I'm gonna be dungeon. The dungeon master. By the way, I haven't gotten to do this yet. I'm usually really a play. Actually, no, I think I kind of did it once, but oh, I like this. Yes, great idea. Great, fucking idea. Next, next tower of Dio. Dios. Torre de Dios. Kami no to. Tour de Dia? How do you say tower in French, actually? Is it Tour? Tour de Dia? I don't think so. Hold on, I don't know. Anyways, go through the water channels and travel through time. Kami no toes. I'll be a primeval. Yes. I'm all for. Oh, that sounds like fun. But I want to wait for you guys to be able to be engaged. I don't know how Joe does it. I don't know how it works there, but it'd be sick if you guys can do shit with channel points or comments and stuff, and it's like Even if you roll a 20, it's 20 minus 6. Oh no, I'm cooking up some. Nah, we doing this. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're in there. Haku's not caught up enough though. He's way too far behind, and I don't want to hold back. But I'll ask him to see if he's willing to speed up his process or something. But I'll ask Haku for sure. That's my boy. Me and Haku been here. Wow, how long I've been knowing Haku on this? Haku might be the person I've kind of known on YouTube the longest, other than Virgo. Virgo was like my first YouTube because me and Virgo started at the same time, and me and Virgo used to cover beer shit together. Well, Virgo and Grim. Cause you talk about Nanatsu, you talk about I think One Punch Man, One Piece, and like other stuff too. So Haku was one of the first, man. But Haku was like the first person I seen doing Tower God content. So yeah. You gotta be super biased dungeon master and make Brilith faction get the most health. Yeah, I feel it. Cool. Yeah, that sounds great. Am I watching the ToG NFTs? I'm gonna give it a shot. I mostly want to see Mew Love in Korean, so I'm going to. But have we gotten any news? Where is the second season? Has any news come out for a while? Soon the Naya Virgo content was legendary. I know. Me and him have to do something. I think he's still in Texas right now though, or Dallas or whatever. Haku reach episodes per month. You could episodes come out faster than Haku reach them. Yeah, he's like literally still falling behind at that rate. That's actually a good point. How was DreamCon actually looking for you? Okay, is it gonna be in Texas again? If it's somebody told me it'll be in Florida, but if it will be in Texas again, I'll come because I'm bringing Vince with me. Vince lives in Texas, but he's from Houston. I'll come. A lot of stuff had to do with like my relationship and how things were going because I was supposed to come with my ex and stuff like that. Like it was just a lot going on. It was just a lot. It was a lot. Because honestly, I all things considered, when it was all said and done, I could have been there this year. I really could have. So I was kind of mad at myself, which is why I'm going to Fan Expo in Toronto because I haven't been to a con since like 2015. But I'm coming next year. As soon as you guys make the group, I'll be the first to deposit money. I swear. I promise. Because I wanna meet the man then, man. I do. But part of one time I didn't come is because at that time I thought I was gonna get my place, and then bad pandemic hit. Because right now, like the current IRL arc for Naya is moving out. I've been house hunting. I've been doing tours, trying to like bid for houses because you have to bid here. But I'm thinking about getting out of Toronto, so I might have to actually leave the province and stuff like that too. Think of a province as the equivalent of a state. So I'd be moving states, going from like I'm going from like New York to Florida type of thing because it's just way too expensive here. It's getting fucking ridiculous. And honestly, I don't trust Canada not to vote for fuck ass Trudeau again because they put dumbass Olivia Chow in there. She's talking about let the migrants stay in your house. Then lead by example, you goofy ass bitch. Take 6 random niggas you don't know, let them live in your fucking house, and I'm still not doing it, but then we can talk. Lead by example. I hate these fucking pandering progressive pieces of shit because all they do is lie and pretend they're good people and never fucking act on it. Like, I'm so tired of it. So I might be leaving the province. I might go to Alberta for real. Because Alberta, I can pay $900 rent, and I could have done that 5 years ago and been living on my own. So yeah. Anyway, sorry, I got angry. Housing. Talk about the housing market is a trigger. Okay, guys, it triggers this. I wanted to go next year. Life kind of fucked me over the last minute, so I couldn't go. Definitely, yeah, that's kind of me too. I low key too. I was like sad and emotional and stuff too, and I didn't want to bring that energy with me out the country. So yeah, I want to meet you and see other guys again. It's a real experience. All right, we're gonna do it. I want to see how they fuck up season 2, so I can either complain or complain. How long will it take you to make the D&D campaign? I actually think I could do a decent job, but I wanted to make sense with the Kubera. So you know what? I'm I'm willing to actually do this with the chat. Come put stuff together. But you give me a solid week, I'll create a great world. Give me a solid week. I've done it before to some degree. Was ToG the first webtoon to make an anime? No. From what I know, Noblesse was the first to get an OVA because Noblesse was insanely popular at its height, to the point that I remember watching Korean dramas and they would drop Noblesse like, "Oh, what are you reading?" Like Noblesse or whatever, some K dramas. I used to watch a couple K. I used to watch K dramas a lot back in the day, or a lot, but I watched a decent amount. But yeah, um, yeah, Noblesse. I could have at least pulled up, but I would have ruined the entire energy of this. Yeah, that's kind of yeah. That was kind of like what it was because I was like I was telling anyone who asked me if I'm okay, the worst has passed. Like I'm on the up and up. Like I'm okay. I'm on the up and up. I'm trying to move on and be fine and stuff. But like it was hard, dude. It was hard. I was not. I was in my feelings. I was being very light skinned. Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. I remember almost had an anime. Yeah, the OVA, and then it got like an anime and stuff again, and everything like that of the sort later and whatnot and what have you. But definitely, well, the Noblesse anime wasn't good at all in my opinion. Noblesse it's very formulaic, but I don't think it's awful. But like it just holds a special place in my heart because it's my first webtoon. Now it's blasting Marvin's. I was blasting love songs. I'm kind of the opposite sometimes. When I'm down, I go out. I sometimes with me like I try to do things differently sometimes to see if it's a better way of coping with what's going on in my life. I used to try to stay as distracting as possible, and if I'm going through something or heartbreak, I'm probably just being a whore. I'm just going around slinging it, swinging my cock. But that's never made me happy, and I've always felt hollow and more void after the fact. Like I get this fleeting moment of excitement and pleasure, then right after that, all of it comes right back, and I'm like, what am I doing here? I don't even like this person. You know what I'm saying? So I try to actually sit with my feelings and emotions, sort them out, and go through them now instead of trying to distract myself with work and shit. And I think it's done a lot for me. So yeah, it just does. It does never helps. Go out, get lit, get blasted, get drunk, get high, fuck around, and wake up the next day and I'm in the exact same position I was, but I spent a bunch of money. So I wanted to go through this a lot differently this time around and sit with my emotions in peace and quiet and even get off the phone and the internet. So that's what I did. And I think it did. I think it did a lot of good for me. I think I've dealt with it a lot better. The God of High School anime was disrespectful ass anime. It really was. It really was. Hands were there though. Out of the two anime, which one was the best? People tell me God of High School, but I don't know. Cause I heard some other ones got ones too, but I don't read those ones. But I probably see at least the God of High School scene that I seen with some of the fights. It looked pretty good. Isn't Soul Leveling coming out? Is that one was that looking good? Maybe that one might be better. I don't know. That's still a webtoon. I like spending time with with a really few close friends. I did that too. Like my close family and friends honestly supported me a lot through this time. They didn't let me like. I have a bad tendency to wallow in my sorrow and darkness, and just beat myself up. And when I feel a lot of shame and guilt, I don't let it go. I have a bad habit of I'm very hard on myself. I'm supremely hard on myself, and my friends did not let me do that. Like I'm very grateful for them. It was me never helps. It's most of the greatest shit. Whenever when I look back on it, I feel it. The damn the TOD chapter is so many and talking about how to properly deal with your emotions. I'm glad going through this phase now in my life. I can't imagine going through this in my late 20s or something. No, I feel that. You know what? You know what also gives you perspective too sometimes? Like sometimes like I'm like sad and then I hear something so one of my cousins and you guys don't know him, like actual blood cousin. I feel so bad for him, but his 9-year marriage is ending and they have 2 kids. And I'm like, as much as I can be going through emotional shit or heartbreak, I'm not going through an ugly divorce with children involved. And that gives me perspective. I get grounded like a decade. Like I couldn't imagine. Like I'll be okay. I'll get over it, bro. Like it was a year. You know what I'm saying? Like that stuff helps me keep it. Like I feel like some people's misery makes my misery less miserable. That's probably a bad thing to say, but yeah. I don't drink, never actually any alcohol for 26 years. I just like spending time with close friends and hanging out. I don't drink as much as I used to. I actually think I used to drink too much for a long time in my life, honestly. But I used alcohol and sex to run away from the fact that I wasn't financially where I wanted to be in my life for many years. I'm very open about this. I don't hide from the fact I did not take my early 20s seriously. I chased a lot of skirts. That's all I really did. It's really around 25 I started to be serious about my life. And really, really, if I'm being honest, 26. Because from 26 to this year, I've made more money every single year. So I'm very proud of myself on that. And I worked very hard because I was a lazy son of a bitch. I was a lazy son of a bitch. Rest in peace, Bernie Mac. But I don't enjoy drinking nearly as much as I used to. I like wine. I have drinks here that I like, and I'll have like a beer, like if you have a Corona, a Heineken, or a Stella, I'll drink it, even though I don't fuck with Anheuser Busch. But like, I smoke. I don't huff and puff all day, but I smoke. After soul leveling went straight up and plagiarized on. I'm not checking the fuck out. I heard Soul Leveling changed it so it takes place in Japan, not South Korea. Wow. Only in company. I think they fixed it and made it in Korea again. Okay, ToG put me in this state. Shake my head. Bro, I could never imagine going through that. That's a way that's a way I hate to admit, but I pull myself up. Like there's motherfuckers out here going through way worse. Yeah, yeah, same. I think that might be one of the roughest things in general to happen to you. Get married, get kids, has a divorce is really rough for the kids too. Yeah, I am mad that Korea does not have any anime industry like Japan. I wish they could like Koreans make money. Well, but there's Studio Mir, and they did Korra and like Voltron and stuff. So they're doing Koji, and I think someone told me they're doing the Superman animated series. Like they have talented Korean animators out there. I want Korean animators to make adaptations for their own webtoons and manhwa. I'm totally with that. I don't want Japan or people doing that. I'm with that. I feel that. I feel bad when I do it, but it's like my first choice trying to heal over something or trying to change to get better though. Yeah, it's not me being like, haha, your life's worse. It's like shit, I'm not going through that though. Like, I'll be okay. I'll get over it. That's how I need to let go of Koji. No, I don't. I ain't never letting go. I probably get that disgust for alcohol. I never tried any because my father was alcoholic, to be frank. But I don't know. I smoke weed sometimes, but that's it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Cause my mother is similar because my grandfather passed away from a bad liver from over drinking. And my mother doesn't drink. So I think that has a profound effect on people. I can understand that. I don't huff and puff. I'm not like a super pothead taking bong rips all the time, but usually I'd say like 3 4 times a week when I'm done with all my work, all my studying, all worked out everything. It's like 11:30 at night. I like in the tranquility of my garage, just going out to the night when no one's out and just like have a spliff in peace. Just kind of unwinds me for the day. So it's kind of my thing. I don't need it to sleep because I'm old. I fall asleep everywhere all the time. So it's not to confuse that I need it to sleep, but yeah. I want TOD the anime to blow up. I needed it to blow up. I needed it for me. I was ass and I stopped covering it. So I didn't even ride the anime wave. I should have rode the wave, bro. I should have just at least if on a negative sense I should have rode. But I just stopped watching it. Ah, the hopium will kill you, bro. Please don't tell me you still watch the short. What if I told you I have the short on my computer? Do you watch K dramas? I like The Glory. I used to watch them a lot. I haven't watched many in a long time, but there's a couple I want to get. I had to cheaply get friends into saying shit like, "Bro, it's literally One Piece makes 100. You gotta try it out." It's the most lazy comparison, but it worked on most of them. I feel that I be lying to my friends to read shit. I will talk about my one friend. I made him read 3 things back to back on hiatus: Hunter x Hunter, Berserk, and why don't I say Ubal Blat? What's Ubal Blat? It was something else. 3 things I've been to catch up to. I'm like, oh, it don't come out. I don't know. Been on hiatus. I'm just a dickhead. You ever see the Jewel in the Palace? I have not. Back in 2018, I tried to spread TOG like the plague. Feel it. I have one friend. As soon as it's dark outside, his head start falling. He can't stay awake. It's just automatic. It doesn't matter where he is. He's me. He's me for real. I always get tagged in that picture. That one friend who could fall asleep everywhere. I'm in the car like this, or my neck's like this, or I'm like this. Yo, I be sleep. 10 o'clock hit. My body's like, old man, go in your rotted bed. You gotta be demon sometimes. Nah, you're gonna come see 2 weekly plus reaction to each episode. Like, yeah, I'm, I'm about, I'm about to milk. It's TOG. I'm about to switch up, bro. You about to see a switch up. Yo, it's so great. Yay. TOG every week. We streaming on Green Twitch. We're doing all of it, bro. I know that was an asshole for that. I remember when there's more a meme going around to recommend some fucked up anime where a guy gets like 2 girls at some point and kills both of them. One motherfucker was telling me it was good. I got tricked. My friend got tricked into watching Boku no Pico. I hate JoJo. The art style's not for me. That's the wrong opinion, but that's okay. You can be wrong. Yes, sir. That bag. I know. I'm about to switch up, bro. It's like I was wrong about the first season. If y'all see me capping, mind your fucking business. Mind your fucking business. All right. You see me on TikTok? Yes, water's so good. Mind your fucking business. Don't watch what I'm doing. Don't call me out. Don't say, "Oh, is this you?" Don't call me out. All right, you just ride the wave. Ride the wave. Oh shit, man. I swear a lot of people watch Boku no Pico out of curiosity. Could never could understand that personally. What I watch something I'm not into, yeah, so I'm not into that, so I'm not watching it. I've never seen anything really, but yeah. But all right, ride the Shinsu. Ride the Shinsu. Yes, make it a hashtag. Ride the Shinsu. I can I can gladly say I never watched that bullshit. Yeah. But all right, y'all. We back tomorrow. If Kubera comes out tomorrow, I'll start that with the stream, and then we'll transition to maybe a list or something. And I'll get the TOG character list up ready and everything. But I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat. I'm streaming for 4 hours and edit this stuff out and put it on the Patreon. Anyone is anyone chilling? Anyone chilling, man? Oh, Nara's playing Melty Blood. Peace, brother. Yeah, you too. You guys have a good night. And Bow, if you ever want to hop in here, let me know. I'll just at me on Discord so I can give you the role if you don't have it already. But let me like, if ever want to come in and talk and shit, just let me know. You can also do Cabera story stream for the D&D story stream. Okay, that's what we're doing. Feel it. Let's get it. All right, y'all be safe. Tell Nara, we here gang on phone now. Yes, sir. Yeah. All right, let's do it. I want to get Carter too secretly.